Hoot hoot, ladies and gentlemen, and in particular, my name is Prain, and finally it's Friday, which is a chance for us to, unwind a little bit, kick back, relax, and play some video games, which of course is very much needed after this very difficult and very long week. I mean, that was my case, Lots of work hours in this week, like more than average. But a lot of good things done, I suppose. So yes. But this is behind us, and today is playing video games. Today is Friday. Hello, Almaril. What's up? Hello, Almaril. How are you doing? How is my favorite Baldur's Gate 2 streamer doing on this very, very fine evening? Thank you very much for killing Simias in the recent stream. I was very happy to see this bastard go down, this coward go down, as he deserved, not because he's a Githyanki, but because he's a coward, and he was kind of annoying, right? There you go. He deserved it. Yes, he did. Mischief, can you just make sure your tail doesn't flick, Okay. Finally able to rest a bit. Yes, this is the time. I mean, I won't be able to rest a lot during this weekend because tomorrow I'm going on a barbecue. It's not the same kind of barbecue as I did like 2 weeks ago, was it? When I, basically traveled across Poland to see my friend. But this is the more local one, so that's good. But still, entire Saturday probably gone. And on Sunday I'm actually going to my parents for a couple of hours, so a little bit of a little bit of hours also taken from the weekend. So I have to make sure to spend whatever remains in a best possible way to regain some strength, to just make sure mischief is taken care of. Can you stop flicking your tail? No. And that I can also relax a bit. He deserved it also because he's a Githyanki, to be fair. Yeah, I mean, across all the universe, I'm firm believer of the fact that there may be a Githyanki that is cool. I mean, Lae'zel was cool, right? I liked Lae'zel. She was a Githyanki, so all in all, asshole-ish, but she was at least willing to cooperate, and she was really going strongly on the values of the Githyanki, unlike Simias, who was a coward, right? I think that's my problem. That's my problem, of course, and you know it, and everybody who has seen me play Baldur's Gate 2 also knows it. All right, Mischief, can you just decide when you will gonna be? Because I want to make sure I won't launch. No. Okay, it's a screen check, right? I did not. I wanted to throw her off the cliff. All right. But solely because she was a Githyanki, or because she has like of the character, or I don't know, maybe the development, maybe it was at the beginning or it was at the end or middle, Both. Okay. So all in all, no for Githyanki, no for Lae'zel. I get you. Okay, I get you. She wasn't my favorite party member in Baldur's Gate 3, but I really appreciated that how she was written and how well she presented the Githyanki culture, which of course, we can debate whether it's correct or not on the multiversal scale, but her performance was very faithful, and the voice actor's performance was of course stellar in that regard. Can you stop touching the screen? Can you just move away? No, don't go there. She did not beat the Githyanki are assholes allegations. Oh yeah, no, absolutely. She was very assholish at many times. Calling us istic, the equivalent of an idiot, and basically being kind of rude to everybody, right? But at the same time, I liked her. I liked her story, right? So yes, maybe one day I'm gonna actually play with a little bit more of Lae'zel in my party, right? I think that on the honor mode run, we did not include Lae'zel that much. We had Gale, we had I think Astarion, and we had Shadowheart for the most part, next to Barnabas. But Lae'zel was never my top pick. And in my first playthrough, original playthrough, I had Karla, Shadowheart, and Gale, right? Or Astarion? Did I have Astarion? No, I didn't have Astarion. Most definitely, I did not have Astarion in my first playthrough. I must have had definitely Karla. I think Shadowheart for healing. Yeah, because I was playing a Warlock, so I had Charisma. And I think I also took Sleight of Hand to be able to open my own locks. Yes, okay, that's what I did. All right. So now I remember. So all in all, Lae'zel remains kind of undiscovered to me, but not as undiscovered as Mintara, I would say. So still, what I was mentioning a couple of weeks ago, I suppose, the urge to play Baldur's Gate 3 rises in me again, and at some point we're gonna have to play it, not sure in what scale, but yeah, let's focus on closing the current projects now, and one of those projects is of course Mass Effect 3. I want to finish and wrap up Mass Effect 3 before Gamescom. Gamescom is in like 2 weeks, right? Between 19th and 24th of August. I'll be going there, I'll be attending. So we have a stream today when it comes to Friday streams. We have a stream today and we have a stream next week. So I think we can actually finish Mass Effect 3 in those 2 streams because I think I'm not gonna do the DLC, I believe. The DLC is plural. The main objective for today is actually get the war score a little bit up, right? I think our war score, we can actually go into the game and we're gonna see. Let's go. Are we here? Yeah, there we are. There we are. So I also, spent some time to make sure Shepard, the renegade bastard that he is, has a proper badass jacket. I was experimenting. So no longer a hoodie. We had a hoodie for the longest part of the stream, but now because we are so far gone, when it comes to our reputation of the renegade, it's like, whoa, 80%. That's a lot, 80 plus even. I figured out that this badass leather jacket with red stripes is something that we absolutely need for Barnabas. So this is what we have. And we also need to check on the score, on the war score that we have. I was checking on the wiki what kind of numbers do you need for the particular endings, so that I know what should I prepare myself for. And the idea is that we have currently, ladies and gentlemen, 4,200. We lost about, I think we lost about 300 because the Urdnot Rex clan, so Urdnot clan basically is gone from here. I think it was about 300 for the Urdnot clan. Not Krogan clans and Urdnot clan, I think they're separate. So we lost a little bit of our war assets from from that fact. And 4,200 gives us, I think it gives us the ability to do the control ending, the destruction ending, of course not the synthesis ending, and it's allowing us to limit that. No, it's still doing damage to Earth, I think, a little bit, or damage to, and if I think it's a damage to Earth if you have low score like this. About 5,200, we should be able to choose the destruction ending without the repercussions to Earth itself. We're trying to save the Earth, so we might as well at least try to save it in some shape or form. Because if you're very low, it's a wonderful scene when the Earth basically burns. Right, wonderful and terrible at the same time, but not recommended. And I also wouldn't want to see that in that playthrough. I think you need about, I don't know, 6,000, 7,000 in order to have this cutscene of Shepard breathing after the destruction ending. But I don't believe we deserve to live after what we've done, so I don't care going that high. And I don't think we also believe in the synthesis ending in the Renegade run, so we also don't need like 6,000, 7,000, no. But 5,200, I think this is the score which I would like to aim, because this allows us to save Earth somehow, right? Without burning it to a crisp. So yes, we basically have a little bit of number to work up, and it's not that easy. I think we're gonna do all the side quests that we can today. Like I said, I want to do it before Gamescom, so if I assume I'm going to do side quests today, for a couple of hours at the very least, and we're gonna focus on ending the game next week. So whatever score we get today will be our final score for the game, right? I think that Mass Effect 3 really needs to be played in. It's much more difficult to play Mass Effect 3 on stream than any other Mass Effect, I think, because you have to check your emails, right? I think this is what was the biggest failure of me on this stream, I suppose. Because I wasn't checking the emails, and a lot of those emails were related to like, hey, this is Miranda, would you like to meet in the Citadel, because I actually need some data that will allow me to leave later on, right? Okay, I wasn't aware that there was meeting, scheduled or something like this. Also, there was like a message from Tain Krios about, hey, I'm kind of, dying, would you like to visit me in the hospital? And I didn't know that, right? I did not remember that he is in that particular state in the game. So he's also dead. We never even see him in Mass Effect 3 because of my negligence. So we're gonna see how far we can go. Of course, with the war score we have. And to begin with, well, what can we do? What can we do? Where do we go? Where are we? We're at the Citadel. Okay. Let's do something outside of the Citadel, first, and we're gonna go back there. I was thinking about, wait, let's find ourselves some quest, right? Where's the journal? Okay. So we definitely want to do Arya Tilok today, which means we only have to do Blue Sands. It's about dealing with Septimus Oraka, who is actually the general you find in Mass Effect 1 in Chora's Den. Fantastic call out to this character. I think we can kind of kill him in this mission if we want, or you know, maybe we won't. Maybe we're actually gonna be good. But I want to do this so that we can satisfy Arya's demands, right? There is also this interesting thing. Din Korlak is a possible Cerberus informant, so we have to investigate him at Presidium embassies. But there are also some quests that we can do outside. I don't know. Elcor extraction. The Elcor have requested an emergency extraction for warriors and civilians trapped on their homeworld on Dekuna. Search for survivors on Dekuna and rescue them if possible and return to the Elcor ambassador. That sounds like a good warm-up quest, right? Now, where is Dekuna? Now that's the question, right? Because I don't think it's gonna be showing us where we can go. Okay. Yeah, of course. I suppose that. Okay, where do I go? Where's Dekuna? Okay, do I have to Google it? So I have to Google it probably. So Dekuna, Mass Effect. All right. Where is Dekuna? Location. Wait. Milky Way, Cillian Nebula, Fontes System. Really? Really? It's in there? I mean, okay, it's yeah, Milky Way, Cillian Nebula. Cillian Nebula. Where is Cillian Nebula? Is it like... is it one of those? Horsehead Nebula? Okay, Cillian Nebula. Shadow Sea, Kepler, Nubian... Okay, Storm... Cillian Nebula. What is this, and why is it not marked on the map? Like, this one is actually marking something and this is not. Hourglass Nebula, Threshold, Shrike Abyssal. Wait, why aren't those, like, giving names? Is it me? Cillian Nebula, there we go. Train never been to Nuremberg? I don't believe I have a chance to visit. How are you doing? What's up? I believe we need to go to Fontis, right? It was Fontis? Double check. Fontis system second planned, okay. 100% going after this playthrough. Well, I have a trick. Our Shepard will not be alive at the end of this playthrough to be judged in any shape, way, or form. How about that? See? I found a way to cheat the system. We will not be alive by the end of the game. Possibly. You know? Alright. Wait. Oh, okay, we need to scan it first? Altan? What's Altan? The easiest way to avoid the court martials to die? Yeah, I mean, what? They can do like post... If they're doing like posthumous, I suppose, medals, they can also do a judgment afterwards, but Shepard will not care, right? Elcor Flotilla. Is it the thing that I wanted to do? Or is there anything else I need to do? Okay, 100% assets recovered. So, oh, it's okay. So it wasn't like it wasn't really a big mission. It was just about scanning a planet once. That's good. That's it. Like, yeah, I thought it was gonna be something more. You know, like a mission about going to the Elcor planet. But alas, we have been deceived, Almaril. We have been deceived. You know, we thought that this is a good game, but we were deceived. It's not a good game. All right. So I suppose this, you know, now we would go back there. That said, let's see if there's anything else we can do. Show me my journal. Right? Because it's okay. A Batarian refugee needs the pillars of strength to improve his people's morale. Find the pillars in the Kite's Nest and return them to him at the Citadel refugee camp. Okay. Kite's Nest. Where is Kite's Nest? Again, we have to Google that, right? Because the game does not have a GPS. Kite Nest ME. Let's go. But question, is he confirmed dead, or dead until the plot needs him dead? Actually, good question, because there is one ending. There is one ending that showcases like him going, lying in the rubble, essentially, and then taking like a single breath before it fades to black, right? So it's kind of giving a hope that Shepard survives, like physical Shepard survives the events, right? But we won't be going that far. You actually had to do a lot of side quests, a lot of like those war resources. You have to gather them. So we won't be doing that. Kite's Nest. Where's Kite's Nest? Exodus cluster. Batarian Home Kite's Nest. How do I? Okay. So there, in theory, you can do it. That's lame. Have you ever seen the endings of Mass Effect 3? Like fully. Where's Kite's Nest? There's Kite's Nest. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I discovered one of my favorite movie critics through the endings of Mass Effect 3. Ah, there you go. The blue, the green, and the red. Yes, and in the post-release patch, they added the fourth one, right? which is very interesting. And perfect for people who are just fed up with everything.
Signal confirmed.
Signal confirmed. Okay, what is in there? That's just fuel. Now, this is something that irks me, basically, in Mass Effect 3. Because if you are a completionist at heart, you know, maybe because it's of the FOMO, right? But if you're a completionist at heart, you will want to find everything in all the assets in the particular cluster, right? And the thing is that sometimes it is something that makes sense, you know. I mean, more or less makes sense, quote unquote, right? Because makes sense is like, okay, go to a planet, use the scanner, find the thingy, and then maybe this thingy is added to your war score, or maybe you need to bring it to summon the Citadel. A case in point, weapon upgrade kit, intel. Maybe it's gonna be useful, I don't know. But some of those that actually contribute to the assets are just, you know, it's just fuel. So sometimes you're fighting for your life because the Reapers can invade you, of course, and they will. But then you find out, okay, it was just for the fuel in that particular cluster. So yes, the more and more I play Mass Effect 3, the more I discover the flaws of this game, and it's actually amazing, you know. The entire stream has been eye-opening, I would say, when it comes to the flaws of this particular game. All right, is there anybody else in this particular nebula? It's like fuel, really? Exactly. Like, let's see. We go there now, right? In this cluster we found one quest item, maybe two quest items, let's call them like this, and one fuel. Now we go here, and what do we have here?
I found something.
Alright, we have two things. So, fuel, alright. And it's only, you know, the fuel is here because they changed the system entirely. Usually, I mean, in Mass Effect 2, when you are landing in a particular cluster, you would have the fuel station, and this fuel station, okay, 10,000 money, like, it's just the numerical value, and that's everything. That's everything in here. But we have the fuel system, right? In Mass Effect 2, this fuel could be refilled every time you enter the main system. You know, usually next to a mass relay somewhere there was a fuel station, so you can refuel your Normandy. In this game, I mean, there's only a few fuel stations. One of them is probably, I don't know, I think it's here? No, even at the Citadel there isn't a fuel station. I mean, okay, maybe you get refueled if you land there, but I don't know. So yeah, they changed the system, made the fuel a limited resource, and then put that limited resource on the galaxy map as a collectible, right? And it's like, because without that, it would be like one collectible per system, and they would be like, oh, it's just one collectible per system. It's just like, the galaxy is not so rich and vast after all, right? But in this case, it's like even worse, because you're going for the fuel, right? Critic is Jeremy Jans. The fourth one is the one that's now and then doing that ending, right? Yes. The fourth choice is like, I don't want to make a choice at all. Screw you. Screw everybody. So yes. JJ, ruined Star Wars. Yes. Disney would have ruined it with or without him. That's a fair point. That's a fair point. You know, when it comes to J.J. Abrams, I really enjoyed the Star Trek. You know, I really enjoyed the Star Trek kind of reboot. It was fun. I thought it was excellently done in the sense that we need to showcase the characters to the new generations of people who might have not seen the originals, right? And I think it was pretty fun with the actors. You know, with who was there? Chris Pine, right? And Zachary Quinto, right, as Spock. So it was a very fun movie, you know. All in all. Okay, what's next? Do we have something here? I was alright with the first one. I don't like the Wrath of Khan. Yes. I mean, this is why I specifically said the first one, because the first one was pretty tight, right? The first one was pretty tight. If you think about it, The Force Awakens, like as a movie, if you haven't seen any other Star Wars stuff, it would probably be a good experience, right? But seeing a sand planet again, a person with no family again, and just rehashing the original ideas of the New Hope, kind of, is like no. So yeah, that was my problem. But you know, the strength, of course, of the first Star Trek was that it was pretty well done as a kind of an introduction to the series. I think to people who might have not known that, and I think the Star Wars, The Force Unleashed. The Force Unleashed. I wish there was a movie Force Unleashed. Oh my goodness. The 7 Star Wars, let's go like this, would be something that also appeal maybe to newer audiences, but the existing audiences of old farts like me who know the original content and would expect something better maybe or different, well, were disappointed, rightfully so. The casting was much better than expected. When it comes to Star Trek movies, I like the first one. The second was okay, but I didn't like the third one. You know, Into Darkness, was it? No, sorry, the second one was Into Darkness. Beyond was the third one. I didn't like Beyond, like at all. Like something didn't click for me in that particular movie. I would rather see, you know, Khan being all and mighty in the form that was presented by Battlefield Counter-Strike or whatever his name is, right? So basically that was my experience watching those movies. Force Awakens had the advantage that it gave me a lot of things that I love, with like the X-wing scenes. The movie itself was fine, is just fine. Yes, the X-wing scenes. Was it Force Awakens? Yeah, in the Force Awakens there is probably one of my favorite scenes of the movies. There is this moment when when Finn, right, and I think some other people are fighting on the ground while, you know, Poe Dameron swoops in the X-wing, and the entire the entire shot is kind of composed so that you can see both the X-wings and both the ground troops like making progress, and it's a very like neatly packaged scene, I suppose, you know, from transition from the flying part to the ground part, you know, the scenes. This is the scene that ends with you know, one of the stormtroopers shouting at Finn like "traitor," you know, which is of course very powerful message, and it could have been done better, you know, if the Finn's plot actually was there, right? That's one hell of a pilot. Exactly, because you can see in a single shot how he flies and shots like, I don't know, 5 or 6 TIE fighters or something like this, right? Okay, next. Where do I go? Valhallan Threshold. Recover them from Garvuk in the Valhallan Threshold. Okay, if there's an NPC here, that sounds like we may be actually, you know, finding somebody or not being... Maybe you can actually land on a planet. Valhallan Threshold, I think I know where it is. Okay, let's go. Every Star Trek fan I know hates Beyond, so I'm happy you didn't see it. Only thing I liked about the Wrath of Khan was the Vengeance sound design. I'm a sucker for a good sound design. Yes. Big ship, you know, coming in and being scary. Definitely. Valhallan Threshold. I think it was somewhere here. There we go. Oh, what's that? It's a sun. And nothing in here? Well, aside from 10,000 Reapers, that's okay. Okay, Mika or Paz? Let's go to Paz. I assume we can... Oh, Garvuk! Oh, Garvuk wasn't the name of a person. Garvuk was the name of a planet. when the game said, like, recover something from Garvuk, I was like, ooh, Garvuk, a person! Maybe we're gonna meet somebody. No, we're not meeting anybody. We're landing on the planet. Actually, we're not even landing on the planet. We're scanning the planet. Okay. Right. We're gonna have to do some shooty shoot missions very soon. Otherwise, we're gonna get bored. Protean data archive. Okay. There we go. Let's go to Mika as well. Wait, past 50%? Oh, there was something more. You know, see, and that's the problem. That's the problem. I mean, the problem will be that the other 50% will be fuel, right? Which you might have seen that we have 400 units of fuel, no way to refuel actually, and this is to say the game basically created a problem and provided us with a solution, but the solution is only there because the problem exists there. So yeah. Did the same thing in Rogue One with the Blue Squadron. I was very positive for episode 8, but it's strange there's no episode 8. Yeah. I mean, it would be nice if they made it, right? It's a very strange decision that they made. Oh, it's a pink planet. There you go. What kind of pink goodness do you have here? Emergency fuel. God damn it. Even if we're scanning the planet and not scanning for fuel, we are getting fuel pods. Mass Effect. How did you fall? Like, why did you fall like this? Come on. At least you know the scanning minigame in Mass Effect 2 was engaging in the sense like, oh, you can get some resources, right? You can get some resources. It was maybe tedious, but maybe it was also satisfying a bit. Right. Reapers are here. I need to find the next planet. Oh, come on, before they get us.
Faster than light jump successful.
I need to find the last asset. Okay, maybe
Evasion successful.
There we go. Okay, now we know where to head.
Reapers eluded.
No.
Faster than light jump
Start
successful.
at the right side. Yeah, there we go. That's the right side. Fast. Okay. Fuel. See? That's gonna be fuel. It is a fuel, yes. It is a fuel. Oof. See?
Evasion
How much are you willing to sacrifice to get fuel? Interestingly enough, if I didn't have that fuel, I would run out of fuel maybe halfway, or maybe not, but the game would automatically put me to the mass relay here. You know, they would just tow me kind of into this one. So getting this, the 100%, was just a risk that we took, and nothing else basically happened there.
Signal confirmed.
Okay, is that fuel? It is fuel. Okay. Is this everything? Yes, 100%. Okay, we're getting out of there. Oh, Dusk, hello, welcome in. Let me just pull up Discord so that I can see you. How are you, Dusk? How is Friday? Where is Discord? There you go. There you go. And hop. There you go. The voice saying evasion successful, signal confirmed. Is that Katie Sackhoff? The voice that you're hearing is ED. So I'm not sure who is the voice actress for ED. Trisha Helfer, actually. Trisha Helfer is the name of the person who is behind that particular voice. Is there anything that we know her from? Battlestar Galactica number 6. You know, if you're into that. Close enough. Yeah, there you go. Okay. Yeah, right. I was just checking her IMDb page. Trisha Helfer gets around. Yeah. In the galaxy not that far away this time. She's also the best version of Sonya Blade. Is she involved in the recent movie? Apian Crest. Apian Cluster. Okay, those are kind of undiscovered, right? Because we don't have percentage on those. Okay, what sounds fun? None of them do, actually. Shrike Abyssal. Hourglass Nebula. Okay. Unfortunately, no. Actually, she was. Okay, I get you. We can start it so it's decent. Dusk is saying. Okay, let's do our best to make this decent into good, good into great. You know, great into fantastic. Mass Effect is definitely not one of the things that will make the weekend great. I can 100% 100% attest for that. Because we're doing some side quests, right? We're trying to do some scanning of the planets, but very soon we're gonna go and shoot something, hopefully. I don't know if you noticed, but I have no faith in that movie. Yeah, me neither. Me neither. There was a notion at the we have a our workplace Discord, and there was a notion, hey guys, do you want to go for that movie because it's gonna be more bearable? Like no one has any expectations, basically, but it will be kind of bearable if you go there with your friends. Kind of this mindset. So who knows what's gonna happen? But speaking of movies, Nighty, you may know that Nighty is sometimes organizing you know, groups to go for crazy movies, like Z-class movies. Like Bad Black was the name of the movie that we found recently, you know, and we went for that, and it was actually quite amazing. And the next movie that Nighty is taking us for, she's taking us to Nymphoid Barbarian in Dinosaur Hell. That's an actual title. A Nymphoid Barbarian in Dinosaur Hell. And I think we're gonna see that on the 14th. So you can expect my my review. I'm sorry, what? Yes, that's what I said. A Nymphoid Barbarian in the Dinosaur Hell. I can show you a trailer, actually. We can watch the trailer. How about that? It's nothing bad. Nymphoid Barbarian in Dinosaur Hell. Okay, I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the trailer if I put it here. Okay. Expect an ad. Careful. Okay, maybe no ad. Alright, guys, this is the movie. 1990s movie, Nymphoid Barbarian Dinosaur Hell. It's a trailer. Please enjoy. All I can hear is the music. Oh wait, you're right. You're right. Sorry. Because I put it in the wrong thing. Wait. All right. Sorry, but you're absolutely correct. You should not be hearing this. You should not be seeing that. How do I do it? I think if I do it like this, I just need to enable this. All right. How about that? Now you should be seeing, hearing stuff.
Way back
now it's working? Okay.
Future,
again, please enjoy.
Before time began, the day after has become the day before. The Chromaville of the future has become a dinosaur hell.
Look at the special effects.
In this dinosaur hell, there is only one type of being that can survive. A barbarian. And what kind of barbarian? Why? A Nymphoid barbarian. A Nymphoid barbarian in dinosaur hell. Across a hostile landscape, humans battle for supremacy against mutants. Deadly dinosaurs have arisen from nuclear holocaust, and all of them are hot for a nymphoid barbarian in dinosaur hell. Yes, for the first time ever, the prehistoric meets the prepubescent. She's the last womanoid in the Chromaville of tomorrow, and she's wanted by men and mutant alike. She's a nymphoid barbarian in dinosaur hell. Starring international cult heroine Linda Corwin as the nymphoid barbarian. Not since Raquel Welch in 1 million years BC has one woman had to face such a fearsome collection of rabid reptiles. You've seen the Brontosaurus, the Tyrannosaurus, but you won't believe your eyes when you come face to face with the Chromosaurus. Only the Chroma team could bring you the incredible state-of-the-art special effects from internationally acclaimed effects
1990s
wizards
special
Brett
effects.
Piper and Alex Perney, the masterminds behind a nymphoid barbarian in dinosaur hell. You'll swear you are watching the real thing. A nymphoid barbarian in dinosaur hell. Primitive, brutal, horrifying, lust-crazed inhuman monsters, all battling
Like
over
1960.
one beautiful, seductive,
probably.
tantalizing prize. A nymphoid barbarian in dinosaur hell. She's the heroine every woman wants to be. The courage of a lioness, the hunting skills of an Amazon, and all the beauty of a fine young nymphoid. Only one man will possess the ultimate weapon. But no man can ever possess a nymphoid barbarian in dinosaur hell. You must see a nymphoid barbarian in dinosaur hell. The prehistoric and the prepubescent together at last.
So basically, I hope you got the title of the movie because I don't think they mentioned it a lot of times in the trailer. So the title is A Nymphoid Barbarian in Dinosaur Hell. Just in case you didn't hear that or didn't see the caption here, it's a Nymphoid Barbarian in Dinosaur Hell. You know why? There is this one cinema nearby that is organizing some like viewing of such movies as an experience of, well, everybody knows that it's about seeing a crappy movie, and everybody brings like beer and snacks and everything, and everybody laughs, and it's like a kind of a social experience. Plus, there's this one guy that is explaining the movie beforehand. He's actually a professor of some movie stuff, and he's giving some nice context, like why this movie exists, like why and what was the reason, blah blah, like this. Goddamn, even Maddie won't take me to watch movies this bad. Yes, but 90 is taking us to see those movies every month, actually. Sometimes it's an action movie, sometimes a horror movie. I prefer action movies myself rather than the horror movies. So yes, this is something I'm gonna be watching next Thursday because
I found something.
No. You sure that's not some adult movie? No, I don't believe it is adult. Although, in 1990s it was very, 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 very tricky, I suppose. Is 90 an enjoyer of awful movies so bad they're fun? Yes, definitely. This is kind of the tiers of movies that are so bad that if you know that they are bad, if you're just coming to the movie, to the screening with those expectations, you will have fun. There's a good chance you will have fun because you will know that this is a bad movie, and the reason to watch this movie is to laugh at that movie, laugh at the special effects, at the wooden dialogues or the non-existent character arcs, or like stuff like this. The example Birdemic 2. Birdemic 2 was also the movie that was covered in that particular cinema for the series, right? Because the series that they do. So yes, surprisingly, sometimes there is something good. Like the Bad Black, the Ugandan action movie that I mentioned last time, Bad Black. It was actually, for the budget of $12 that they had, probably it was pretty well made movie. But
Faster
it's
than light jump successful.
sometimes it's like an nymphoid barbarian in dinosaur hell.
Signal confirmed.
Whatever it is, right?
Evasion
There's a
successful.
sequel, yes, Birdemic 2, absolutely amazing.
Reapers eluded.
I watched it, I laughed, Oh, cried a little bit as well. Enter orbit. Okay, start the scanner. $12 make you a billionaire in Uganda. Mm-hmm. That's how they were able to make the movie. Shadow Broker Starship Tech. Okay. Now run. There you go. Okay, only two
Faster than
assets
light
here,
jump
so
successful.
the other one
Evasion
is right
successful.
there. Go, investigate. Fuel. Thank you very much. 600 units. Wow, amazing. Not. Alright,
Reapers eluded.
this is the last investigation we do. Wait, we go here actually. Mass relay. It's starting to feel like a Borb stream. Why so? Well, what are the main descriptors of the Borb stream? Alright. Let's go to Citadel now. There's Polish special effects in the 1990s. Now I'm sure this is another movie, okay. Let me guess what the ultimate weapon could be. I'm gonna find out, you know, next week. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna let you know what kind of weapon she possessed, so that you know, or the man. It was about the man. Only the man can possess the weapon.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground
Were you laughing and
transport?
crying at the same time? Yes. Yes. Because of the Reaper scare. Okay, I didn't make the connection. a lot of Reaper sounds indeed.
Yes, Commander.
Alright. Now we're not scanning, now we're moving. The question is, what do we do? Soldier?
I recovered Prothean data drives from Garvug. I'll have them brought here.
Commander Shepard, thank you. I'm sure that'll help with any operation we have going.
There you go. That's the entire like a collectible
Have you
quest.
discovered a way to run FTL spaceships without
Anything
illusion
else?
or private
Oh, there's
time?
actually one fun thing that we
No,
can do,
Then
if I'm not
consider this a
mistaken.
serious assignment. Intel
There's
suspects
Garrus
that
here.
server
Okay,
upgrade.
all that clearing of the galaxy. There's Garrus here who
Shepard,
says,
if you're feeling up to it, I thought we could do something fun for a change.
I think we need something fun after scanning the planets. What's up, Garrus?
Shepard, glad you came.
What'd you have in mind?
Something that doesn't involve fighting Reapers.
Like alcohol? It's actually funnier option than the Renegade, I think.
I don't think they've conquered the bar yet.
I already scoped it out. But then I thought, if this was my last day alive, I'd actually like to remember it.
So?
So, I had an idea.
Garrus is so tall. You never think about it, but he's much taller.
Where are we going?
Somewhere we're not supposed to.
Some
Secret
things never
rendezvous with
change, do
Garrus.
they?
Ever have that one thing you always wanted to do before you died, Shepard?
Too busy trying to live. What's yours?
The whole time I worked at CSEC, I'd stare up at the top of the Presidium and say to myself, I want to go up there. But I never did. There were 137 regulations telling me I couldn't.
So you got them changed?
No. Now I just don't give a damn.
The conclusion of Garrus' arc on Mass Effect 1 about him being like, yeah, there's so much
Figured
red
it's
tape,
time
I want to
do
make a
something
change.
stupid just for the hell of it. Might be the last chance we ever get. A little busier than I imagined.
How about a dive in the pool?
You obviously haven't seen Turians swim. It's a lot of flailing and splashing interrupted by occasional bouts of drowning.
You're right. I just have to save your ass again.
It'd make up for all the times I pulled your ass out of the fire. Noveria, Pharos, Ilos. We've had a hell of a ride, haven't we, Shepard?
Imagine the regulations are actually there for a super good reason and they die up there. Yeah, like, for example, the taxi just basically splatters them or something like this. Wait, where's the music? Where's the music? The Mass Effect 3 is not very rich in music, right? So we need to make sure we have some of ours in the background. Okay, that should work. Alright. You're a good friend, Garrus, and it shows on your face. Yeah, okay. Actually, being a renegade-ish with Garrus, it's not straight mean, because it's like
I think
two
that
friends.
ride's been rough on you, Garrus. You've got a new scar every time I see you. Losing a step there in your old age?
Raise your hand if you haven't been killed before.
Touché.
Now, before we head back, there is one thing we're going to settle, once and for all. I'm not saying you don't know how to handle a gun, just saying some of us know how to make it dance. So, let's find out who's really the best shot.
There are a few people in the galaxy who've seen me in action, Garrus. They seemed impressed.
Yeah, but I've actually seen you dance, Shepard. No comment.
All right, Vicarian.
That's a good.
You're
that's a
going
good point.
down.
Shepard
Don't
can't
worry, I
can't
loaded it
dance.
with practice logs
Like at
for
all.
when you miss. That was an easy one. Let you build up your confidence. Long range, I wrote the book. Nobody alive can do this, not even Commander Shepard. Give me a tough one.
Imagine him
I
slipping
said
and
a
falling
tough one.
when he's like trying to step back and then throws, and he's like, "Ooh."
Step aside.
Miss on purpose or shoot target? Well, in the spirit of being an asshole, we kind of be fair, right? We're gonna shoot the target.
Do it. Nobody alive, maybe. But technically, I died.
But you're still alive.
Yeah,
Okay,
well,
that was
next time we'll throw in a herd of rampaging clicks, and that's how you separate the rookies from the pros.
still good thumbnail. So that was, probably one of the better scenes in Mass Effect. Chilling with Garrus. This scene should be longer, but it's short and sweet, I think. And showcases the, I don't know, the bromance, I suppose, that they kind of have. It covers most of the important stuff, a little bit of a rivalry, but also deep friendship and, a challenge of who's the best shot. Garrus is definitely a space bro. Yes, I mean, there's nothing bad about this particular scene. All right, let's invade Presidium embassies because Din Korlak is probably working for Cerberus, right? Let's see.
Spectre status
One
recognized. Moment, please.
They are bros, that's for sure. Yes. And
Now arriving
honestly,
at Presidium
as much as I shit talk Mass Effect 3, the arc of Garrus, from the fact that you meet him across the 3 games, it's beautiful. It's super good that they decided one day someone decided to.
Was the Volus ambassador here earlier?
Oh wait, it's actually a quest.
was, Commander.
Okay, wait,
I
what's
need
now?
in. Spectre business.
I'll unlock the office when you're ready.
Okay. Basically, the fact that at some point somebody decided, hey, Garrus was super cool in Mass Effect 1, let's bring him in Mass Effect 2. And then they were like, okay, people like Mass Effect 2 Garrus as well, so bring him again in Mass Effect 3.
No, I know what I said.
This is nothing. So there should be an office somewhere there, right?
I was told you might be able to help me.
Ambassador Delic. Let's see. This is the police station. This is the Spectre stuff. Wait. Did we go there? Oh, Delic.
Your intel, right? I found these encryption codes on a
There we
Cerberus
go.
engineer. I thought they
So
might be
this is
helpful.
how getting the assets also work in Mass Effect 3. You are finding a staff on a place in the galaxy, and then you bring that to a person on the Citadel. I think that's exclusive, right?
We got your people off to Kuna, Ambassador.
Yeah, and you report on that, you get reputation, you get money, and you get stuff. Alright, so
Let
can I
me
go
know. Are you
there?
able to evacuate any civilians?
Oh, you actually have to talk to him twice to trigger this, alright. Play entry 1.
You've never been
Who's
this
the
uncooperative
hand
with us
gesture?
before, Ambassador.
That's because you were actually doing some good in the galaxy before.
Has that changed? How many colonies would be gone if we hadn't taken action against the Collectors?
Too many. But fighting the Alliance...
Must continue. in order to end the war. We understand it took a lot for you to reach out to Cerberus, Ambassador Korlak. We ask that you trust us a little longer.
Now, because we're a renegade, we will play them out of order. Play 3.
The Turians think I'm still working for Cerberus. They've put a price on my head. I can't go to CSEC, but Cerberus has plans. An entire Turian colony rests on my life. If anyone finds this, I hid a tracking receiver in the office suite beside the human embassies.
Oh. So we don't even get to hear the number 2?
What are you...
Well, that's, I suppose, renegade.
Damn, Cerberus has them everywhere nowadays.
You've been going
Zaid!
about them all night.
Just get the car up here quick. Little bastard's even heavier than he looks.
Zaid is part of this quest?
Zaid?
That's interesting. Entry 2, we don't care anymore, right? But Zaid Masani, the Price of Revenge DLC, I believe that's the title in Mass Effect 2. Not a very well developed character, but a straightforward one. It's gonna bloat before we saw the bloat epidemic in video games. Yeah,
How long till we killed Korlak?
it was just the beginning.
Once the credits go through, was beginning to think you weren't interested in the money.
I'm not. Because Korlak worked for Cerberus? What'd they do to you? None of your goddamn business. He waking up?
This is Commander Shepard. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Shouldn't he be like...
I can
Wait.
hear you.
Shouldn't he be communicating
Tell me where
with
you
this thing that he's holding in the other hand? Like, is he talking to his fingers?
We're still near the Presidium. CSEC will check Selkish arms when they realize I'm missing. They won't give a damn when they realize you sold them out to Cerberus. Wait. Cerberus is planning to attack a colony that...
Stay calm. Help's coming.
Is it? I guess it is.
Now arriving at...
Zaid used to work for Cerberus. Ask him why.
Why? Why go after your old employer, Zaid? Now you know my name, all of a sudden.
Good question.
Okay. Let's try to find... Oh, General Raka, we actually need to talk to him, but I think we need to do something else first. Where is Din Korlak? Oh yeah, it's the round Volos down there, I think. I mean, okay, round Volos is really non-descriptive, but that's the one. Right? Are you the one? You're not. Wait. Sorry, I must have confused you with some other round Volos. Are you the one? Come on. Is it marked on the map or something? Ambassador in Korlak, number 2 apartments. Oh, we're in the wrong place. He's here. Okay. The human with a head. I mean, listen. It helps with the investigation if you basically are not looking for humans without a head, you know? That just, removes, I don't know, like 1% of population. I'm not sure how helpful is this. Okay, I guess it's going up or down? Somewhere? Anything Korlak's here? Hello? Team Korlak?
Damn, wrong door. He needs you alive to stop Cerberus.
Cerberus is after a Turian colony. Kill me, and they get it.
We're running
Drop my name.
against that.
Shepard's investigating. He's a recent acquaintance. How recent?
Very recent.
Alright, I'm listening.
Alright. Let's see. There we go, there's Zaid.
Been a while, Zaid.
Shepard. Glad I wasn't just making an ass of myself over a hunch. Undisciplined bastards. This is what I get for signing up at the last minute.
Where's Korlak?
I'm here, Commander.
Very round Volos.
You saved my life. I almost died because the Turians thought I was still with Cerberus.
You should have gone to CSEC if your life was in danger.
And be thrown into prison? No. The things they would do to me after the damage I caused.
Maybe I can cause you some
What
damage.
intel did you give Cerberus on this colony?
Information on a Turian planet's defense system. They'll strike soon. But if I tell you which planet they're attacking, Cerberus will know I turned traitor.
Well, if you don't,
You
how can I kill
already
you?
betrayed your own people.
We saved your life. Tell us what planet you put in danger.
I can offer a bargain. The Volus bombing fleet. In tactical terms, it's worth far more than a colony.
Or you could give us both.
You can warn the Turians there'll be an attack, Commander. That should be general enough to ward off suspicion.
Beat him Zaid. Ooh, this is nice. Finally, we have the red option that I can use, you know? I want the colony safe, I'll take the bombers. No, beat him Zaid. Ooh, this is nice.
Alright. I tried playing nice. Maybe my friend can get you to see reason.
Now wait just a moment.
You mind, Zaid?
It'd be a goddamn pleasure.
I'll leave you to it.
Ah,
It'll be a
let's
while
fade to
before
black.
anyone shows up for it.
It's Aphis.
Okay.
Cerberus will attack a colony called Aphis for its shipyards.
And the bombing
He
fleet?
folds. That's the word I was looking for.
Take it. It's all yours, I promise.
There we go. Now we
I'll
have a
speak with
cake and we
Citadel
ate the cake.
Security about this incident. You have my thanks.
Yeah. Go away, you ball.
Took him long enough to spit that out.
Zaid, what are you doing here?
Later, C6 on their way. Won't be too pleased with the mess we left them. Catch up with me at the docks if you like.
Alright. You also have the blue one somehow. I'm not sure how the game works in this one, because I don't believe this blue would be enough to get a blue option from anything. But I think that the game checks for the total reputation that you get, rather than the specific bar of Paragon or Renegade. Usually, when you have the options, it's not like in the previous games, right? In the previous games, it was required to have a particular reputation of a Renegade or Paragon to unlock those options. And I think in this case, if you are high enough, you're gonna see both options. So they kind of like unlocked it to the players who are devoted to one path, but would like to solve the problem differently, I guess. I'm not sure how the system exactly works, but I think that's this, you know, right? Because technically we're sometimes getting reputation points rather than Paragon Renegade points. So the game kind of like tracks reputation altogether and then separates it into Paragon Renegade based on our decisions, I think. Okay. So, General Oraka. Oraka was it? Septimus Oraka? There we go.
Commander Shepard.
General Oraka. I think we met in Korra's den. You were pretty miserable, if I
2 years
recall.
ago, 3 years ago?
Yes, neck deep in drink just before I retired. I'm clean now, reinstated.
I hear you're taking on the Blue Suns.
I need to do my part for the Citadel, Commander. The Blue Suns are raiding CSEC weapons shipments. I'm putting a stop to that.
Yeah, heroic,
Those mercs are
but we need the Blue
seriously
Suns, come on.
jeopardizing the Citadel's
Because
ability
Arya
to
said so.
defend itself if the war comes here. When the war comes here.
There are other ways to secure weapons, General.
You don't think I've tried? There's a black market dealer on Citadel right now, but he won't sell his top-line arms. The Reapers are destroying everything in their path, and I can't stop them. But I can stop the Blue Suns.
Can we threaten him somehow?
The Blue Suns can make life difficult for you. Impossible, even.
You think I'm afraid of death? Palaven is in ruins. My people are dying by the millions. No, I'm not backing down, no matter what.
So we have two options. Either do a side quest, I'll get weapons for you, or place a kill order on Oraka. I mean, how? Like, think about it. Think about it. You know, it's actually one thing for Shepard to, in some, you know, self-defense against Rex, or in a feat of righteousness, self-imposed righteousness, to shoot Mordin in the back. But since when we are able to place a kill order on Oraka? Like Shepard would never. I mean, maybe he has the connections, right? But it's like kind of like weird. That really doesn't make any sense. Like, yeah, like this is very, very weird, right? And I'm not sure what I want to do, because there is Renegade and there's like Moron, and I think this is. I mean, there's a lot of moronic decisions that we made, of course, but I like place a kill order. Like, this is turning Shepard from a person who is trying to save the galaxy into genuinely a psychopath who is now, you know, connected to some assassins, some criminals, you know, and everything. I mean, you can go for it and to see what happens, but this is the kind of choice you make once and just to see how it goes. Yeah, I think, you know, the story, even if I look at this narratively, right? General Oraka is a washed-up general that we meet in Korra's Den, you know, deep in alcohol, because I think the Asari mistress didn't like him too much. I think that's something. I think that's the plot, right? That's the side quest that you get in Mass Effect 1. Shaira, Asari mistress, is like, oh, this General Oraka is kind of being a too. What's the word she's using? I don't know. She likes me too much. He likes me too much, basically, blah blah, or something like this. So please appeal to his sense of honor, blah blah blah. And you, in here, you can actually see that Oraka pulled his thing together, and like killing him. I don't know. Well, we're gonna see this because no sane player would ever choose that option. So we need to check it out. Place a kill order on Oraka. I'm sorry.
Excuse me, General.
Good to see you again, Shepard.
The General won't listen to reason. Take him out.
Well, it was worth a try.
Okay, to Arya. All right. So this is basically that he says that to Arya. I suppose it's gonna disappear from them. This one is actually downright moronic. Yeah, like Arya as a criminal kind of lady is, of course, you know, by any means necessary, that sort of thing. But since when Shepard needs to be a tool in her hands? Of course, we want to solve the question, to solve the quest for Arya, and that's gonna be purgatory. But place an order. Arya is a character kind of makes me roll my eyes in general. She was very cool on Omega. In here, putting her on the Citadel is just weird, but I guess they couldn't have Citadel and Omega in Mass Effect 3. I'm guessing this is where we are going. We should secure the Arya's allegiance for this one. Any dialogues here, maybe? Hello?
Look who's here.
Hello.
The Blue Suns, Blood Pack, and Eclipse are in my pocket. I'll send them to war when you're ready for them. Is there anything on your mind?
We'll talk later.
Well,
I'm sure.
Not much of a follow-up, but the quest is done, right? Okay. Okay, what else can we do?
Yes.
Trainer. Isn't there like a party member being here? Joker is here. Okay, maybe Joker will bring some you know, some kindness and joy and laughter into this dreary universe in which we are putting kill orders on General Oraka.
Look at this! All it took was a Cerberus attack on the Citadel to get folks around here to pay attention to the war.
How is this any different from normal?
Can't you see the desperation? This isn't happy dancing. This is forget my problems dancing. Look at the arms. If a guy waves his arms like that, he's worrying about a lot more than looking stupid on the dance floor.
That's surprisingly observant.
I've had time to watch a lot of dancing from the sidelines. Speaking of which...
Dancing?
Watching from the sidelines. What do you think about me and Edie?
Alright, I mean, knowing that if we choose the red ending, this doesn't matter. I kind of... What is the most asshole-ish thing to do? I think the most asshole-ish thing to do is to be like, yes, go for her, Joker, and then choose the red ending, right? Or something like this, so that Eddie is fried because of the pulse. That's metagaming. Okay, that's true. That's true. So I guess we should go with this one, right? To stay true to the Renegade options. Okay. I hate myself for playing Renegade on this one. Why didn't anybody warn me in Mass Effect 1? Hey, Brain, maybe you should go like Paragon, because you're gonna have a good time in Mass Effect 3 if you choose Paragon. Don't go Renegade.
You sure that's a good idea?
EDI's not Alliance personnel. There's no regulation against dating a ship's AI. I looked it up.
Jeff, you have brittle bones. She's made of metal.
Well, yeah, but... Yeah, you're right. Stupid.
You deserve to be stupid or be her friend. God damn it! Like it's one thing to kill Mordin and shoot him in the back, but I feel bad. Like, this is the new kind of bad, right? I felt bad with Rex, I felt bad with Mordin, but this is the new kind of bad. Like, yeah, don't go for the girl. You know, I know that we're gonna die any minute now, but you absolutely should not go for the girl, right? Like, this is not something you do. You have brittle bones, she's made of metal, is actually a good argument. Yeah, the Vrolek syndrome that the Joker has, it's actually a bitch. But you know... It's only when they would go physical, right? But for the any other sort of a relationship between them, well, they're spending a lot of time together either way, so it would be natural like a continuation of the relationship for Joker, I believe, and EDI, who is all into discovering humanity and probably won't find anybody better in the time that the galaxy has left, you know, in that particular moment. She also might as well try it, you know, in the sense of like robot becoming more human, kind of this vibe, you know, exploring what kind of what does it mean to be human for a robot, you know, the classic Asimovian tropes, I suppose. But we're shutting this down, and this is evil.
You and EDI have something special. Something important.
You're worried I might mess up the pilot-ship relationship.
I'm worried that EDI trusts you as a friend. And that maybe this isn't the time to push.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Thanks, Shepard.
No. I hate everything. I hate everything about this choice. No one will have any sort of love or good ending or joy or laughter in this one. This is all terrible.
What the hell's your problem?
Anything here? People dancing. No, stop dancing. Stop dancing. We're gonna die to Reapers. We should actually... You know, in the galaxy that is like this, we should let the Reapers win, actually. I'm with the Reapers on this one. They should just kill us, because if the galaxy is made of douchebags like Shepard, the Reapers should actually purge us, and in the 50,000 years, maybe some other wiser race will begin anew, you know, based on what we do today.
Recognized. Please select a destination.
Welcome to Warhammer 40k. Oh wait, okay, where do we go now? You know, it's you making the choices, you don't have to force yourself. Yes. Why did you have doubts Renegade is the evil path? That's actually yes, right? Because the way BioWare wanted to present the karma system in Mass Effect 1, it was not light side, dark side like in for example Knights of the Old Republic, where the Star Wars and the karma system is pretty you know, straightforward. They wanted to go Paragon and Renegade, so not straight good and not straight evil, just something that is more idealistic and something that is more, you know, renegade-y in the sense of I break the rules. However, while it works in Mass Effect 1 and 2, this break the rules attitude, in Mass Effect 3 it's basically I'm gonna order, you know, assassins to kill this general because the crime lady told me to, right? Or I'm gonna shoot my friend in the back, or I'm gonna lie about the potentially world-changing genophage cure that will heal an entire race so that they can actually, you know, get over the biggest problem of the race that they had since, you know, hundreds of years, I don't know, dozens of years. So I wasn't expecting that Mass Effect 3 Renegade Run is so evil, you know, so it's like psychopath evil. It's actually a nice surprise, right? I wasn't expecting that, but that's something that was quite surprising for me. And you don't have to force yourself. I know, you know, but I feel that it's important for this run to stay faithful to the Renegade run, because otherwise I would fold at Mordin, you know, I would fold at Mordin. I would be like, yeah, I shouldn't be calling Mordin, I shouldn't be killing Mordin, right? Let's cure the genophage. I shouldn't be killing Legion. Let's make them work together. But that would be too similar to my original run. You know, more people would have lived, but I'm actually glad that we can discover those options, right? Yeah, there's just no way such choices can not be evil. Yes, in Mass Effect 3, like they are just straight evil. It's Paragon and evil. It's not Paragon and Renegade, it's Paragon and Evil. In Mass Effect 1 and 2, Paragon and Renegade. It's actually pretty clear and pretty fun to play Renegade in Mass Effect 1 and 2. But in Mass Effect 3, oh, it's pain, it's pain. I do not recommend. I do not recommend. Okay, what's next? Journal. But you'll need to suffer through more, I guess. This is the sacrifice I'm willing to make, right? This is why we're here. To suffer. I mean, you are here to suffer with me. Priority, Kite's Nest. Okay, refugee camp, so we can go there. Let's go. Refugee camp. Where was refugee camp?
Areas tagged of interest to you are highlighted on the elevator menu.
Where is refugee camp? Hold. Oh yeah, holding area. Yeah, I think this one.
Now arriving at Docking Bay E24, emergency civilian housing.
Alright, there should be someone to talk to somewhere. Refugee camp, maybe map will say. Oh, actually Zaid is here. James is here. Preacher C. Wait. 7. Okay, so it's here. There's a Preacher. There's Zaid. Okay, Preacher maybe first.
I recovered your pillars of strength.
There we go.
Nest. They're yours.
15k.
Waiting in baby.
What the hell are you looking at?
Nothing. Nothing.
What, Zaid, you don't have any like a follow-up here?
Wondered if you'd show up, Shepard.
Wonder if you show up.
You'd be too busy recruiting goddamn armies for this war you're in charge of.
I could always use more help.
I'll bet. I've seen footage of what happened on Earth. Tell you what, I'll see if some old contacts of mine are still around. Can't promise you anything, but if enough of them are still breathing, I can lend a hand.
Who were those people you were with?
Bunch of mercs from Omega.
Okay, so this is just
when I heard they were making
not even a
hit on
dialogue follow-up,
servers.
it's just talking to him like
Should have
this.
studied the job longer.
So nothing too exciting. Anything else here? James is playing poker, I believe, at the end of this one.
Oh, it's you, hey.
Oh, it is a...
Your parents get here yet?
Nope, it's okay. I mean, they'll get here. They always keep their promises. Next shuttle was probably just late or something. That's all.
I'm sure you're right.
That's actually super sad here.
I look forward to meeting.
So this scene, it's a refugee teen who comes here to this guy, to the information dude, and she's like, I'm waiting for my parents, they will be here. We can infer that they are not coming, of course, because it's a war setting, and basically it's probably, you know, it's probably 100% sure that they are dead. But every time you go here, they actually, you know, keep talking to each other. You get a bit of a story. So revisiting the area, which you will absolutely do if you want to go to certain places and do some certain quests, and just getting a bit of a story on those two, is actually really fun. I don't remember how that ends, you know. I think they become friends or something, because they spend so much time together, or even more. I don't know. So James is playing poker, or space poker. Zach.
I know. You don't have to say anything.
I didn't
but
say.
I'm about to make my comeback.
Okay. All the credits I'm earning, James is losing. Well, I mean, that's as far as useful James is, right? All right. What's next? What's next on the list? We need to clear some more quests. Okay, this is gonna be a recovery mission. Arya has requested for a private meeting. Find her at Dock 42 of the Citadel. Wait, it's different from the previous one? Oh yeah, it's different, right? Dock 42 on the Citadel. Oh, maybe it's like a follow-up because we did the quest, right? Dock 42 with Arya. Okay. Show me. There we go. Maybe this will actually give us some shooty-shoot mission.
Now arriving at Docking Bay D24.
Alright, are you Arya? No. Arya!
Request a transfer to a zone with Reapers.
Where are you?
And may I ask why you think your deployment deserves special treatment, right?
Nope. Nope.
Combat experience against Reapers are you basing this on?
Wait, is she here?
Outstanding.
Why the game is telling me to... What am I missing? Did I pass by her or something? Or is it like from this one? No, this is just the Leviathan quest. Wait. Citadel Arya Tilok. Arya has requested for a private meeting. Find her at Dock 42 of the Citadel. We are at Dock 42. And there are no Aryas here. Right? I mean, she's... Okay, she's not here. Maybe it's trigger if I go here? Nope. Are you at Dock 42? I'm pretty sure I wanted to... I was there. Dock 4... Oh, wait. It was not the same? My bad. It was not the same location.
Are you Bray?
The great Commander Shepard. And me without my autograph book.
Save it. Just take me to Arya.
Follow me.
Thank you, Almaril, for bringing Katana up
So
to
where
speed
is she?
on the Joker ED situation.
Shepard.
I've just seen you at the bar. Couldn't we talk there?
How dramatic.
There are too many eyes and ears in purgatory.
Okay. Alright. Take me somewhere with your space taxi.
I assume this is about retaking Omega?
This is about your war, Shepard. Cerberus controlling the Terminus system seriously bolsters their mobility. Since taking Omega, they've spread through the galaxy. Surely the Alliance has noticed.
Cut to the chase. What's your plan?
Kick them out. I've amassed a fleet of merc ships. We're going to punch through enemy lines and invade. Once we're on Omega, it's a ground war. That's why I want you.
Okay, we're gonna be shooting.
Except the
Hopefully.
best. The leader of the Cerberus occupation is General Oleg Petrovsky.
Oleg Petrovsky.
He's the one who
Alright.
ousted me.
Quite
Don't
an
know.
Eastern.
The elusive man's top military strategist and best kept secret.
I think it's
All you
DLC.
need to know is that he's a merciless
But it's not
bastard.
Leviathan, right? It's not Leviathan and it's not Citadel, I think. It's specifically DLC... Omega DLC, right? Or something like this? Ruski Makruski. Oleg Petrovsky, da. Yes, definitely. It's not Leviathan, not Citadel. Okay, because Citadel I don't want to do, I don't want to touch, but it starts with the something shore leaf, so it's not the quest. And Leviathan, maybe I could do Leviathan. I'm gonna think about it. Alright. All you really need to know that he's a merciless bastard. Okay, if you are named Oleg Petrovsky, of course you're gonna be a merciless bastard. Wild Citadel, by the way, is actually pretty fun. Yes, but I don't want my first ever play of the Citadel DLC be spoiled by the fact that half of the people I know are dead. One day I will come back here on a Paragon run, in which I have all the romances as I wanted, in which I have all the people I trust and surround myself with, and I will be able to experience it properly. I think that right now I would be robbing myself. Yeah, because I've never played it, exactly.
He's about to meet his match.
Can you...
That kind of talk goes a long way with me. When Omega is mine again, I'll give
Mischief
you
is
everything.
doing
I've
weird
got
things.
ships, mercs, Ezo, all yours for the war.
What's the catch?
She's trying to squeeze
I have
herself further
objections
down the
to some
shelf.
of the company you keep. So you'll have to leave the Normandy and its crew behind.
My crew are professionals.
Let's just say, I want you all to myself.
What? I'm already in a relationship with one Asari. I guess I could go for a second one.
Bray will provide coordinates to my fleet. Oh, and while we're still in the Citadel, please be discreet.
The fleet is hidden in this system. Signal me when you're on your way. Arya and I will meet you on the command ship.
Was the
Can't wait to see what all the fuss is about.
Was the flying in a space cab really necessary for this? Like, I understand that she wanted to avoid, you know, Cerberus spies or something. Okay. Aria's fleet. Rendezvous with Aria's fleet. Come on. Oh, it's green. How about that? Dock. Oh, Aria is a character in this one, like a party member. I didn't know that. Okay, that's interesting. Let's have her default stuff. Okay, what do you do, Aria? Biotic boss. All right, so she's all into biotics. Power damage. Yeah, okay. Let's make her a damage dealer. Power damage. Health and shield bonuses by 20%. Oh, because it's gonna be only myself and Aria, right? So no other party members. So this is why this is working on this. Let's have this together. All right. Flare, Reef, Carnage, Lash. Okay, Flare. What's that even? Biotic energy, huge flare that throws enemies within range, causing massive damage. I guess. Damage. More recharge. Damage. Very good. Reef. Oh, Reef was very good in Mass Effect. Well, all the Mass Effects, I suppose. Duration. Recharge. Increase effectiveness against armor and barriers. I was going to... I read that barrels. Increase effectiveness against armor and barrels by 75%. Damage duration. Protection bonus? Yeah, okay. Let's go with this one. Barrel content achieved? Yeah, I mean 1 hour 30 into a stream. We were very late. Effective against armor, okay. Come on. Damage. Recharge. And we don't have any more points. Okay. Confirm.
We're outshipped 4-1, and most of our vessels are transports with limited firepower.
We're not here to win a space battle, Jarl. We just have to punch through their line.
So you've commandeered a Cerberus cruiser.
The guest of honor has arrived. We can finally start.
Let me guess. You're planning on infiltrating the enemy fleet.
Exactly. We position ourselves to strike a crippling blow, then my forces join the fun.
Works for me.
If you're as accommodating the rest of the way, we'll get along very well.
Yes, let's quit talking and get to it.
Bray, move through the relay. Signal the fleet to wait. They only follow on my command.
Omega from Mass Effect 2. Never liked the shape of it, but they had to do something that is other than the Citadel.
The command ship.
Cruiser, I don't have you on the flight plan. Identify yourself.
This is Captain Lentz. Run voice recognition. Alpha Tango Z. We took damage. Seeking repairs.
Identity confirmed, Captain. Hold for approach authorization.
How did you get the captain to say that?
The hard way. That's right. Nice and slow.
Also, still, how does Cerberus have infinite resources in this game?
Be patient. Get as close as you can.
Fire!
Pew pew! Space gun! Not even a laser, just the regular
Signal
pew pew.
the fleet through the relay. We're through. Head straight for the station.
We're being hailed by the General.
Should be interesting. Put him through.
Arya, I knew this had to be you. You'll never make it. Call it off now.
You're barking up the wrong tree, General. But maybe you can convince my partner.
Commander Shepard, I've heard great things about you.
I doubt the Illusive Man thinks of me that highly.
I do my own research, Commander. A pity you left, Cerberus. We all sabotage ourselves in nefarious ways. Perhaps deep down you fear success. And Arya clearly thinks seeing you will unsettle me. Now it's my turn. I see you've gone to the trouble of augmenting that ship with Solaris armoring. An exorbitant waste. I've made improvements to Omega's outer defenses. My cannons will cut through you at will.
He sounds pretty confident.
Yeah, he does.
So again, I say turn back.
Let's see what you've got, Oleg. End transmission.
Okay.
That went well. Set preset course. We're ramming the station. Everyone brace for impact.
Ramming the station.
What?
That's the plan?
Omega's kinetic barrier will stop my ships from landing. I equipped this cruiser with disruptors to take it out on impact.
Ooh.
Don't worry. We'll probably survive the crash.
Yeah, I mean... Too bad you didn't share that part of the plan. Why does Rusty sound so British? I don't know. Maybe he just has the name. No, Oleg.
Gone. All systems failing.
We can
He was
make
brought
it.
up.
Arya,
somewhere
don't be
else.
stupid. Sound the evac.
Damn it! Program escape pods for the station.
Let's go! Everyone out! There's no time!
Come on, Solarian. Explosions! Finally some action. There you go. Probably so reassuring. Yeah, see what happens when you don't make plans.
Guess that asshole really did upgrade Omega's outer defenses.
So it would seem.
To be a protagonist, you will never get shot as in an escape pod like this, right? What a jump! There we go. Seriously, you didn't have the Vorcha jump out first? They can regenerate.
Alright,
yeah, sorry, died for nothing.
Need to hit the defense system station. Shut down Omega's outer defenses so
They're
my
very
ships
bad
can
at
land.
planning.
If we don't, they'll be blown to bits like we were.
Got it.
Again,
This is what I
Vorcha.
brought you for.
Vorcha is not
Ground
regenerate.
assault.
He can regenerate, right?
In combat.
They have this
What
game.
you say goes.
Or was it somebody else? Well, Krogans, of course, but Vorcha as well.
Makes sense. We play to our strengths.
I know where we need to go, and you can get us there.
Okay, let's move.
All right. All right. Before we're gonna engage them, I'm gonna take a short break, refill my tea, and then we're gonna finally see some action. You know, the beginning of the stream was rather slow, with all the planet scanning and dialogue doing, and you know, ordering hits for generals. But now we're gonna shoot some things. We're gonna do the Omega DLC apparently. I hope it's gonna give us some nice points, because the objective is to get about 5,000 war preparation score, 5,200, so that next week we can finish the game. I think that's the plan. First, a short break. I'll be right back. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are starting. We kind of already started the Omega DLC for Mass Effect 3. I'm not sure if that's the exact title of the DLC, but it concerns Omega, a space station that is basically Mass Effect's equivalent of Mos Eisley from Star Wars, you know, so the hive of scum and villainy, run by Arya, who is now, you know, taking it back with the help of one good Commander Shepard, who doesn't have anything better to do than to help a criminal, you know, overlord to get back what's hers, I suppose. So yes. I would have said Nar Shaddaa. Okay, I mean Nar Shaddaa, I mean Mos Eisley, especially in Katina, is like, you know, scaled down Nar Shaddaa. Nar Shaddaa, the entire place. So it's a different scale, but the same vibe, I suppose, right? Reshka, hello, welcome in, and thank you very much for resubbing with Prime for 13 months. It's over a year. It's over a year you've been here and you've been enjoying Nier Models emotes. Thank you very much for that. What's up, Reshka? How are we doing? You came in the perfect moment because we're gonna be shooting stuff, you know? We're gonna be just pew-pewing stuff. I just need to move Mischief so that she doesn't... Can you... I'm just afraid she's gonna break something. Can you move? It's not a great place for you to be there. Come on. Just done with gardening today? Okay. Okay. The weather is good, right? For gardening, I think. There you go. You have a list of everybody who has died. You know. Many of them are terrible. I also put the cause of death in the parentheses.
I'm back, fuckers.
Wait. Oh, it's Locust, right? Okay, it's Locust. I thought we were gonna... It's the pistol with this funny sound, right? Finally, because it was raining for so long lately. Pew pew pew. Wow, she sure can use some skills. I didn't know that Arya is actually a character. You need to include Samara's daughter. Samara's sacrifice was indeed in vain, or something like this. Yeah, that's fair. You know what? I only went with the names that are listed on the like you know, memorial plaque on Normandy. You know, on the deck of Normandy. So I just went with those, and I only included party members. But in fact, there were more that were kind of, you know, pointless to see them die. Centurion, where's the Centurion? We're doing a lot of damage on the headshots because I put this piece of equipment on Shepard. You know, you can see that he has the kind of the eye thingy, you know, and I think it's increasing damage of headshots by like 5% or something. I generally went in and checked what kind of armor pieces I have, so we can increase the damage. Which again, it's not super needed at this difficulty, but it's gonna save us some time.
Our pod took out the main exit. Use the controls to lower the blast door.
Okay.
Arya to Fleet. You alive out there?
Barely. Holding our own with the Cerberus fleet, but Omega's defenses are shredding us.
Keep my army intact, Gerald. That is your only job.
Alright.
Tell your boss I'm coming for you.
There we go. There's actually an achievement for killing 10 of those guys with by shooting them through this slot here with a sniper rifle, I think. Oh no, it's mail slot. Not even a sniper rifle. It's just by shooting them through that one. All right. Oh, don't tell me I have to run across. Okay. There we go.
Ground team, report in. Bray, you there?
Affirmative, but only 6 pods made it. Various entry points.
That's okay.
Rally them to you, then head for the rendezvous hangar. Start prepping for our ships to land.
We just need
Let's
one
hustle.
one
Every
person
minute,
to solve this
more
problem,
of my
and
ships
that's
get
Shepard.
obliterated out there.
I'm running. There we go.
cannons have to be stopped.
Is it this way? Why is the red here? Open up! I'm the
next area
environmental
needs to
hazard.
be repressurized. Initiating.
Intruders located. Stop them here.
Alright, where are they? Are they coming from somewhere?
Tell your boss I'm coming for him. Feels good to live.
Oh, I love them. Grenade. Nice flying.
Repressurization at 47%.
47, come on! Just repressurize it. Wait, 47 and done?
That's done it.
Okay.
We were lucky. Press on.
Lost 2 more transports. Can't keep up evasive maneuvers much longer.
We're right outside the defense station. Hold tight.
Come on. Medkit. Secure. Good job walking right in front of me shooting. I wish there was a, like a kick melee animation because he was on the ground and it felt like accurate to kick him. It would be accurate to kick him, like combat wise. There we go, nail set.
Clear. Get to the controls.
Alright. What's next?
Jarl, defenses are down. Signal the surviving ships to converge on the rendezvous point.
Cerberus nukes? Yeah. It is a normal difficulty, right?
Aye. Approach trajectories plotted. We're already queuing up.
Bray, come in. Status.
Rendezvous site secured. Hangar doors enabled.
Is the purple on her side her skin? Yeah, it is her skin,
Need them
right?
open now.
Okay.
My birds are coming in. Prep for reception.
What exactly is this rendezvous point?
That's where we're headed. It's a bunker I established on D-Deck for my more sensitive operations.
It's utterly impenetrable with its own secret hangar and dock.
Independent power source, life support, munitions. You'll see.
Shoot the camera. Shoot the camera!
Deploy to D-Deck. Investigate and await further instructions.
Wow. Ruski McRuski. That's a renegade prompt? Like, that's it. He's playing chess here? What?
So it begins.
What? I mean, oh my goodness. This is so bad. Listen, I love
There's a
chess.
good chance the general knows where we're
and
going.
Wait, let me
Then no
secure this
time
one
for
first.
sightseeing.
So,
Bray,
I love
stay
chess,
sharp.
and I
Might
love
get
how
visitors.
chess are sometimes used to represent the battle of wits between the characters or something like this, but why is this guy playing chess right now when the, you know, it's like it's not a tactical thing that you play chess, you know what, on his own? I don't know. Apparently,
Take
maybe
the
he's
far
playing
exit
against the
and
AI,
walk
but
down the way we came.
it's somehow I don't feel he is the type of a villain who would deserve a scene with a chess, you know, villain, antagonist maybe in this case. You know, if I'm thinking about chess games to depiction conflict, Sherlock Holmes, James Moriarty in the Game of Shadows, you know, excellent use of chess as a metaphor in that one, and yes, you know. Or you even have chess duel in what is this one? Young Sheldon, right? From The Big Bang Theory. There's a scene like this when he's fighting against the not IRS, but like some taxi stuff, and it's presented as a chess game. But this Oleg Petrovsky doesn't feel like a guy who plays chess I think someone just was like, we're gonna put him, and we're gonna play him. We're gonna have him play chess to make him more badass, right? Just like we're gonna have him eat an apple to make him look more like an asshole. This is weirding me out. Because I'm all in for the characters to be, you know, into that, like playing chess as a villain. You would expect the villain to be like super smart and a couple of steps ahead of you. And we just met him. You don't deserve chess. I don't know why I'm so annoyed about this.
Now I feel like I'm back. Strange. What are those things in it? Some of my men.
Some kind of force field.
That's not good.
Okay, maybe I should have zoomed on that before I went into the sides. Oh yeah, did you kill this one? Come on. There you go. Crow, welcome in, hello! How are you doing? How are you doing? We're discussing chess, we're discussing half-baked villains that this DLC have, apparently. And we're also, you know, trying to kill some Cerberus dudes. And how is your evening going?
I know that symbol.
Looks like a gang tag.
The Talons. They used to deface my property
Barleycrow Butterbur, owner of the Inn of the Prancing Raven, yes. I wish I was able to recall this particular phrase every time Crow is here, so that I could greet him properly, just like you do, Almaril. But I'm not there yet. Go is better than chess? Okay, I've never really was into this one, but into chess I am, definitely. Basically, to give you a context, a villain of this mission, the antagonist, was presented as, you know, playing chess in a sort of a so it begins kind of a way, because we are assaulting his base. I mean, this is our base, or actually this lady's base from the second game. But I made a long rant about how I don't feel he should be the villain. He should have his own chess moment.
One of my soldiers.
Hey Barnabas the blah blah blah. Yeah. I've got to find something for Alma though. Well, she's the loot priestess. She's the priestess of loot, for sure. What was that? What kind of... Oh, it's a new type of enemy in here? Wow. What is this? Are you a mech? Really? Defeat Rampart mechs. Okay.
Those mechs are coming through the force field.
Okay, that's a new type of enemy, I suppose.
Stand still, you piece of shit.
Yeah, you tell them, Arya. Piece of crap, you piece of, you know, scrap. Piece of scrap, you should say. It's a machine. Oh, they can arm themselves. Interesting.
Fast. Right.
There you go.
Need to check out that force field.
I suppose we cannot touch it, right? Oh, we can touch it, but we don't take damage.
Poor
That's
idiot. Something tells me these force fields are going to be a problem.
You think?
Are we blocked?
Not this time. Come here.
How about we just, you know, jump over them
This
somehow?
way.
Door panel. Surely there's a box we could just put next to it, right? Oh, okay. Unless the no, it's still possible. Wait.
What are you doing?
Letting you in on a secret. Down the
Look,
ladder.
there's a platform here with a barrel, right? We could move this forklift there, I think, or is that going along the yeah? We could just take it there. Climb on the barrel and jump over it. We did that in Deus Ex like 10,000 times. So why? No, okay, you know. Stack boxes, bypass force field, profit. Exactly. Like this is such an we have such an RPG mindset for this one, Mario. Right? It is absolutely possible to circumvent this barrier by stacking boxes. Maybe not even RPG. Maybe, you know, kind of boxes mindset. Do we go here? Okay. Med station, shotgun stuff. Half-Life style. Oh yeah, Half-Life style maybe. Shepardo. It's quiet. Too quiet.
Who's there? Show yourself.
Spirits, look who's back. Arya T'Loak.
Okay, who's that? You be friend or foe?
Nyreen, what the hell are you doing here?
Playing cat and mouse, mostly. Just trying to stay alive. If it wasn't for these tunnels.
My tunnels. I'm sure glad I showed them to you.
If you hadn't, I'd be dead or locked up by now.
Alright,
Looks like you pass out your secrets to anybody.
You're mistaken, Commander. Arya keeps secrets better than anyone I know.
Shepard, this is Nyreen Kandros, ex-Turian military. We go way back.
Ah,
I've
you were
got a lot of
roommates.
questions,
Okay.
but they'll have to wait. Follow us, we'll get you to safety.
I'll do my best.
Oh, she's a party member?
I won't fall back to get you, so keep moving.
Don't worry. It's in my interest to stay close.
Alright. Squad. Nyreen. So a Turian lady, Turian huntress. Okay. Could level her up. Weapon damage. Tech power and biotic power. Oh, so she's like kind of like us. We have both biotics and tech ourselves. Let's go with tech. Nice. This is for the squad. Okay. Overload. Lift grenade. Incinerate. Actually very similar to what we have. I mean overload and stuff like this. Damage. Recharge. Frozen shield targets. No armor targets. They are mostly problematic. Biotic protector. Protects against all damage. Nope. I don't like this one. All new offensive. We're going on the attack. Damage. Recharge. Increase damage to barrels and shields by an additional 100%. Let's go. But the grenade is cool. Damage. Is capacity of the grenades relevant for like party members? Do they refuel those grenades? Okay, have more grenades then. Alright, that's good.
So why are you back, Arya?
Yeah, exactly.
To reclaim what's mine.
Ah, yeah, that's
Left something behind, I take it.
Not something. Everything.
N7 Valkyrie. Some sort of a shotgun.
Arya, you were right. We're under attack.
What's the
Weapon
fleet
bench,
status?
Still landing inside the bunker.
Keep the enemy out. Lock it down. Now.
Lower blast doors. Lower the blast doors.
We go up? Yeah, we go up. The only path.
Great. Why aren't the cannons online?
Something's jamming them. Trying to identify.
Something's jamming
We'll flank the enemy. Get them off you.
Defend ground team, okay. Hello. Who's there? Why are you shooting me?
Okay.
This horse they do to protect themselves. Pretty annoying. I don't like it.
Omega's mine.
Wasn't there like a big case somewhere there? Yeah, friendlies. We're friendlies. Where they are? No?
Good.
Anybody? Everybody?
There's a Cerberus engineer in here hacking the cannons, keeping them
Of course there is.
We'll find him.
I'm guessing here.
Incoming.
No? Still wave the fence? Still wave the fence. That was a nice flight, as always. The lift grenade. There's the engineer. Oh, smart. Hello. He's no longer hacking. Goodbye.
Got him.
Cannons initializing.
Smoke. I swear. If there's one thing I hate about Mass Effect 2 gameplay, like combat gameplay, it's smoke grenades that they deploy. So annoying. Who's dying? Nyreen? Okay, we just missed her. There's the other. Oh, hello. Wait. No, bad. Shit. Where's the killing? Damn it. God damn it. I got confused. Come on.
There's a Cerberus engineer in here hacking the
Okay, yeah, we just here. Another huge time loss.
We'll find him.
Are you still here? Hello?
Incoming.
Engineer. Where's the engineer? Okay, he spawns actually. Interesting, he spawns
Got him.
No. Atlas drops.
I'm on.
Okay.
Focus on the Atlas.
Focus on the Atlas. Just right. 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 So slowly and steadily. Destroy this. I guess they have infinite waves until we use Atlas, right? Not a great shooting. Okay, Atlas is down. Quick.
Cannons engaged. Head to the blast door.
I understand that this Nyreen person won't be joining our group after this mission, right? So that begs the question, like, what's the point of designing a new character in here, in the DLC, just for the sake of the DLC? Throw grenade, roll on grenade. That happened. That actually happened.
Nice guns.
And I was
They'll keep the
so
General's
confused.
forces at bay for a while.
Let's get inside.
Thank you for the clip.
Bunker team,
For
retract the bridge and
immortalizing
lower the blast
my
door. We're
stupidity.
coming in.
It's important. the hand of the Cerberus dude, like slowly dying, just go into a middle finger. That would be way better. Okay, nice camera just panning on the ass. Again on the ass.
We're in. Lock it down.
Oh my goodness.
Arya, I know this place is built like a fortress, but is it safe now that the General's clued in?
Maybe you felt safer hiding in the dark.
You should both know I assume nothing. And on that front, Nyreen, you left Omega fairly angry with me. I wasn't aware you'd returned. Explain yourself.
The truth is, I never left. In fact, I went to great lengths to keep from you.
I'm not easily duped. Well done. But why?
I just couldn't leave. Considering all this, I wish I had.
Well, you always said I'd be the death of you.
How do we know she isn't working for Cerberus?
You're way off there. I know from personal experience that there isn't a corruptible bone in Nyrene's body.
Okay.
Commander, the Cerberus occupation is an illegal action. They need to be swept off this station.
Illegal action?
Talk
You live
is
on
cheap.
Omega. Everything is illegal action there.
I welcome the scrutiny, Commander.
Don't worry, Nyrene. I know you're no threat to us. Your combat skills seem a little rusty, but you're still a good shot. See my duty officer. Bray, keep an eye on her.
Will do.
All right, Shepard, we need to move fast. I'm itching for revenge.
I mean, you're standing in a place. I'm ready to go.
You'll do what you need to do.
And here I thought you might come here trying to change me.
No. I'm here for the assets.
Once up and running, this bunker will provide recon and secret access to much of the station. I'd appreciate it if you would quickly eyeball operations, see that things are setting up smoothly.
What will you be doing?
Checking in on my forces. I need to know how many survived the assault before I can plan the attack. It won't
all
take
the
long.
good
Join
angles
me
on
at
the
the
ass
command
again.
console when you're ready.
Both Shepards and Arya. Alright. What do we do here? So, it's a hub area? Oh, we don't shoot here, alright. Interesting. So we just go to Arya. No extra dialogues. There's still time to do that thickness ranking video. You know what? Maybe one day when we're gonna go back to Mass Effect series, or I will go back to the Mass Effect series. Maybe one day it's gonna happen. It would take just playing the games again and just catching the best moments, or just watching the VODs, I suppose. But sometimes you would need to park yourself for the nice angle for the shot, right? Actually, who are you, hacker?
What is it?
I've been tasked with increasing this command center's control of Omega's operating systems. I've hacked surveillance on many decks, tapped various internal communication conduits, but I can only reach so far. There are terminals in Cerberus-controlled areas, and, well, you could get your hands on them. When you find these terminals, a simple input code will give me access privileges and more influence on station systems.
Easy enough?
Good. I'll keep an eye on my board, and I'll let you know when my codes are activated. Thanks.
That was too much words. Like too many words in that sentence.
Az, how are we looking?
All systems operational. Full Omega schematics coming online
Make
now.
video Prand.
Let's take a look.
Prand. No, I mean,
See.
I would have
Shepard,
to play
those
all the
force
games
fields
again
we
and
saw.
stop myself
The
at
General
certain
has them
key
set up
characters
everywhere.
to make pictures of them,
It's controlling
of
access
their
across the
assets, or asses,
What are these dark
in that
areas?
case, and then make a ranking, right?
Many
If I have
sections
an
of
extra
Omega
day
are
in a
powered
week,
down.
I
I'm
would
betting
do
power is
that,
being
but I
siphoned
don't.
to run those force fields.
Find the source. Priority
Brain's
1.
evil twin.
And we'll need a full tactical assessment of all Cerberus
You
positions.
probably saw the movie.
I'll get on it.
Devil Wears Prada,
Shepard,
right?
we have work to do.
So,
Our losses were
yeah.
significant. We can't field an army large enough to
We have
face down
Brenneth Hill.
Cerberus.
Then we need to find allies. Story of my life.
We've confirmed there is a Merc gang that's still active. The town.
I mean, Prand also sounds like good. Ooh, but speaking of the word
choice,
brain,
but
something
they're all
I
we've
would
got.
I wanted to share with you. When I first created the Twitch account, of course, and wrote Brain in the search for the Twitch accounts, right? My account wasn't very high, right? There's a couple of other people who don't exactly use the word Brain, or they use the word Brain as part of their name, like Pranisa or something, Brain something, And I was very happy to, at some point recently, type my name into the Twitch search, and actually when you type in Prain, the Prain Perfect channel comes in first, right? So I was happy to have that since at the beginning it was like lower in the search. So yes, it's just a little thing. I just realized recently.
We'll make them join, one way or another.
Perfectly put.
Sorry to interrupt.
What is it?
I turned away for a second to offload supplies. When I looked back,
You lost her.
well,
We're locked down.
What? You had one job. You had one job. Look at the Turian.
Access points to other parts of the station. Unfortunately, Nyreen knows them.
Yes.
Damn it, Bray. If I wasn't already short on manpower. We have to focus on getting the Talons on board. Shepard, I'll meet you at the armory exit when you're ready to go.
Actually,
But don't keep me waiting.
we could have made Mass Effect into an Ass Effect run, and have a counter for how many times the camera kind of pans in on the asses of the characters. But for that, we would need to play the original Mass Effect 2, not the Legendary Edition, which actually cuts down the amount of times that Miranda's ass is in the shot. Right? That's basically what I would do. You know, the Ass Effect playthrough.
Rock, you there? I swear, if you don't answer...
Where's the exit?
Good luck out there.
I mean, if you don't trust someone who knows everything and every secret, don't let just one guy watch her. Yes, exactly. Exactly. It was like... she was like, yo, watch her. Keep an eye on her. Will do, right? And then it's like, okay, I lost her. Like, you had one job.
What's your history with
Also,
this
the
game?
camera was on the ground again.
Some
Someone
mutually
was really
beneficial
keen on
deals and some
showcasing
occasional
certain
violence.
angles of the characters in this one.
The Talons weren't even a blip on our radar until the plague in 2185. Your little war against the other gangs left a vacuum.
Not my intention.
Their leader, Darius, took advantage of the situation and carved the Talons a bigger piece of the local drug trade.
Are we enlisting them because they're good, or because we need numbers?
Their
Shepard
cannon fodder were
definitely
using
has a
them
good view
because they're
here.
the only game in town.
I mean, right now, if you picture the entirety of the scene, he is on the ladder, and Arya is waiting for his response on the ladder. So the way he looks up, he is staring right up her bum, right?
All soldiers know they're expendable.
Exactly. The
What a
Talons are mine
shot!
already. They
Personal
just don't
collection
know
of
it
12.
yet.
Let's go.
Just let me do the talking and...
Cerberus forces are scrambling. Looks like an attack on the Talons. Judging from comm chatter, their priority target is in the area. Could be the Talon leader.
Looks like we fight our way through Cerberus to get to them.
Let's move.
Again, the camera pans down when she was passing by. What is with this DLC? Or is it Mass Effect 3, or I'm just noticing it now? Like, a lot of ass shots in here. The ass shots of Miranda were a bit cringe, but rather they had let the experience stay the same. Yeah, like, it was a game from certain times with certain aspects in mind. But you know, there was a other thing that they fixed in the DLC, and that was actually something that not DLC, in the Legendary Edition. There was one thing that they fixed aside from the angles on Miranda's ass, and that is something related to Edie and certain parts of her body that were more prominent in the original Mass Effect 3 rather than the Legendary Edition. I don't want to comment on that very strongly or like extensively, but the contour was very extensive, I would say.
That's odd. Why would they leave crates of red sand lying around like this?
Maybe they had something
Why
more
wouldn't
important
they?
going on.
Not Darius. Profit is the only thing that matters.
There's gonna be an ass pun
Anything
stream,
else can
yes.
burn.
All the asses, guys. I hope you enjoy asses because we have plenty. We have plenty of asses. Can I wait? Can I do photo mode on this one? Oh, you can do photo mode on this one. Is Arya also climbing? Or is Arya just teleport? Do the characters climb or do they teleport? Like, that's actually a genuine question. Do party members teleport up or? I think that she's climbing, right? Can I move, please? Oh, don't tell me I cannot make the... What is with the camera? Okay, go here. Somehow I cannot go closer. Okay, if I go back... Right, I can. No, she's not climbing, but I heard the sounds of her climbing. Is it me or? Okay, no, she's not climbing. Okay, she teleported. Well, alright. I heard some steps too. Okay, so it wasn't just me. Huh. Which is interesting, right? Which is interesting how the developers kind of created the experience, the whole experience of having the feeling that your party members is following without actually, you know, creating an animation maybe for them or you know, dedicating assets for them to, again, assets. Dedicating any sort of, you know, operating memory of the game to have them climb.
One of these air shafts should lead us to Talon territory.
The terminal is active. Thank you, Commander.
Should I have shot that? Maybe it was just the steps below the ladder? Maybe? Wait, okay, I think that should work, right? There you go. Lift up. Wait, pick up the item, come on. There you go. Now... climb.
Here. I've hacked into the Cerberus comms.
Who are you?
Engaging hostiles.
Ask her. Actually, yes.
Power's offline.
Hey, come on, something is wrong with this DLC. The Omega DLC is all about asses, you know? Be that the camera shots, the camera pans, or you know, the character names. What is with this one? Mission report. We're almost done scouting this location. The surveillance drones indicate the detention centers is on par with the last one we hit, but something feels off with the patrols patterns that the display table is spitting out. I'd recommend another observation run before we try to extract the civilians. Okay. Numbers going higher. Oh, numbers going lower. Generator. There we go.
Looks like they were using this to observe the detainment centers.
Okay. So that's progress, right? Now we go back. This is a generator, okay. Open up. Screenwriters taking a bet how many ass references they can fit before appearances. Yes, but knowing them, they would be like, you know, probably it was kind of a challenge, you know. Someone said how many ass references we can
That tower is the Talon outpost we're heading for.
We can put in the DLC, and they're like,
as good as they get.
Bet. We're gonna put all of them. Yeah, PM was probably on the joke. Yeah, the project manager was all in the ass jokes.
Understood.
Breakthrough Cerberus forces. Cerberus. Okay, that's not working. That one is not working. Maybe. All right, open up. They're searching the area. No, really? Where are the intruders? Grenade. Okay, I was going to make a combat dodge roll away from the grenade. I have chosen not to. Combat continues. The worst. Next, please. Where are you? Gone? Okay, the lady took care of it. Him. Took care of him. What is beeping? Okay, all the PCs are beeping. Not a good sign. There was a chance to melee him probably from the back. locked down. Something's happening down there. Talon. Grenade out. Come on, precise. Arya, don't shoot him, please. There we go. Achievement. Well, in-game achievement. I don't think it's a Steam achievement. The fact that they're kneeling whenever you're aiming at them, it's always fun. What was the fractal? just you know, bounced away from the wall. What's that? Okay. Oh, not the turret. Actually, the turret most dangerous enemy in the game. Not gonna lie. Shreds you. Oh, there's another one. Malfunction detected. Failure imminent. Grenade? I didn't have a little luck against the grenades this stream. Well, this one is this one's just here to showcase his ass, right? The way he's standing, you know, he's just inviting anybody to have a look, have a gander at his behind. Okay, what's next? Hello? Oh look, this one is swimming. He just forgot he's not in the pool or even in the water, but he's doing his best. You know, this is nice. Also creepy. Can I push you somehow? Can I do something to you? No. Okay, he stopped. Well. Medkit. Injured Talon. Hi, Talon. What? Is that it? Okay. Is it like a side quest to heal some Talons along the way, or what? Open up. Ooh. Cutscene meets the door opening sequence. Hey, Renegade. You have Renegade options?
I don't think so.
Is that Nyreen? Oh, without the hood. Wow. They really wanted to have a strong female Turian lady in this DLC, right? If they wanted such a character, why didn't you create one for the base game?
And scavenge what you can. I want us out of here.
They're all just standing there?
Mm-hmm.
You heard the boss. Move it.
Looks like we found the Talon leader.
My.
Instead of Chicks Nose James.
Nyreen, aren't you full of surprises?
Arya. The deception was necessary. I needed to figure out what your plans were.
Okay.
The people on Omega depend on us.
You're
I
with
couldn't
us?
risk compromising our operation.
Not exactly standard
Actually,
procedures
quite
for a
pretty
street
face.
game.
Oh, like the design
When
wise.
Cerberus invaded, the Talons were a mess. I brought new direction. The General's been hunting us ever since. Right now, he's attacking one of our outposts. That's where I need to be.
We're done here, boss.
Right. Arya, Commander Shepard, whatever you're here for, the answer's no. Kindly escort yourselves off Talon territory.
No. Come on.
We're coming with you. You get our help now in return for hearing us out later.
He has your charm, Arya.
But not my patience.
Fine. I don't have time to argue, and we can use the extra guns. Let's go.
Yeah, that was simple. She was like, please go away. Shepard was like, no. And she was like, okay.
You've improved your
So-
biotics since last
that's
I
interesting.
saw you.
You noticed the biotic
I'm
grenades?
thinking about her character.
always did like blowing
you know,
things
I
up,
guess
given half a
I
chance.
guess they decided. I mean, maybe at some point she was on the drawing board, right, of the characters to put in the Mass Effect 3. Maybe at some point she was considered, but they decided, okay, but we already have a Turian, we have Garrus, and Garrus is more important for the people of the series, so we don't want to have another Turian. But of course, you know, James is another human next to you know, Ashley or Kaiden, so also pointless. But still, you know, it would be fun to have her, I suppose. Oh, level up. Like I care, come on. This isn't Neverwinter Nights 2, where I care about levels. What are you guarding again? Like you're guarding this. Okay, this wall. Okay. Where do I go? Speaking of which, I found a very easy, you know, way to get the XP in Neverwinter Nights 2. The one that we're missing. There's actually a Bard contest that I neglected to do, and this Bard contest, if you win it, gives 250 XP, and I think it was just enough, like 15 over what we needed to level up. So on Monday we're gonna be starting with the Bard contest in Neverwinter Nights 2 Black Lake District, which is I think kind of a tedious challenge. So we're gonna just solve it with the power of the walkthrough. Because I'm not
Rampart mech
super
incoming.
musically inclined myself, and the guide said that even if you are musically inclined, the challenge is kind of good. All right. So they don't have shields. Grenade.
They left an Atlas behind
No,
to cover their
Atlas.
retreat.
Okay, this is actually a serious enemy. The grenades are actually really powerful. They're pretty cool. Okay. Okay. Interesting that there is. First of all, there is no like animation. There's no option to grab him through the cover and pull him. That's one thing. Second, for the last 30 seconds, he was just staring at me. Only recently started shooting at a peak of the rate. So not the greatest tech. This one. Is what I'm saying. It's hitting you for a little bit of damage. It was just minuscule. I mean, even how they were presented at the very beginning of this location, I was like, oh my goodness, maybe some difficult enemies, right? No. An Atlas. Yes, Almaril. That's another Atlas reference because they're using Atlases. There we go. Hydra missile launcher. Okay, we don't need that. Oh, maybe we need that. Who's there? Are you the only ones standing? I think I hit something. Okay. And Arya just wakes up. Arya was having a nap there, and the explosion from the Hydra missile just woke her up. She was like, "Oh, yes, I'm not asleep. I'm not asleep." Okay. Almas and Nas lover confirmed. Listen, on this stream, we are all As lovers. On this particular Mass Effect stream, it's an Mass Effect stream, as we established. So yes. The jokes were right there to be made. Yes. The jokes are out there in the game. It's not like Almaro is pulling them out of her ass, right? So yes. Latch. Oh, I have a Hydra missile, right? Do you think it will open if I shoot the rocket at the latch? I think it's gonna open, right? I mean, if I had a screwdriver, I would use a screwdriver. I think that there are some screws in here. But alas, I only have this one. I guess that worked. No, it didn't. It actually didn't work. You have to do damage to this point, right? Okay. Okay. What's up, Lotus? Hello. You're taking back Omega? Yes, it's the first time I'm doing the Omega DLC. Of course, we're still very renegade-y. I just shot a missile launcher into a latch because I thought it was gonna open it, but it didn't work, to my surprise. And last but not least, we're trying to find more ass references in this DLC, because I noticed that the camera is often, you know, panning in a way so that we can see either Arya's ass or someone other character's ass. The servers are using atlases, right? So there's more ass, and yeah, basically welcome to Ass Effect. Please enjoy your stay.
This way.
This way. Let's go. Okay, where to now? What, do I climb here? Oh yeah, I climb here. It's kind of a weird segment with darkness. Okay, going down. Finally, some door. Very Dead Spacey, you know, segment of being in the darkness with a flashlight, but I don't think this is gonna be a very scary.
I hope you're not afraid of heights.
Heights? I'm okay with heights. I'm okay with heights. I have a problem that usually if there is like a cliff
Actually, Arya,
or I don't know,
I'm target alpha.
the very like tall building or something. The problem is with the barriers, right? There are barriers separating you from falling off the ledge, and if you're tall like me, the barriers are sometimes not that tall. It's still probably enough for you to not fall, but it's kind of concerning if you think about it. Okay, she's shooting. He's being shot now. It's a circle of life, isn't it? Oh, enemy. She exploded into tiny bits. Okay, that was actually cool. That was actually cool. Just using the skills of both Arya and Nyreen there. Can I do it again, please? I could do it again, thanks. Whoa! Where are you going? Nemesis. Too bad you're not Nemesis from Hades.
Right away.
Next. Now we just go to the green door, right? You see me?
Lockdown system's been compromised so many times it hardly knows up from down anymore.
Really?
Nyreen to base. Need an engineer at the catwalk's entrance. Door's jammed again. This may take a moment.
Okay. Door bypass. And we do wave defense, right?
not just using
He was fun. What kind of magic was that? He was coming to us and then he just made a backflip. His body was so afraid of Commander Shepard that he decided to just go back. That was amazing.
Are those doors open yet?
They're working on it. They hacked the bridge controls.
Okay, another Atlas. Oh, 2 Atlases. Okay. Oh, actually, with nice scene, right? The player expect to fight them, and yet they're not going to join the fight because the scene demands it. Arya, what's
Doors open.
up?
Let's go.
Okay, you're good. You're good.
Hurry up.
It's good to see you, boss.
Was that Garrus's voice? It's good to see you, boss. It was 100% Garrus. Thank you for the lurk, Reshka. Totally was Garrus's voice. Okay, yeah. So it wasn't just me.
We'll be evacuating this location as soon as possible. Try not to interfere with my people's work.
Wow.
Intel just reported in. The group of civilians we managed to evac arrived safely at the other outpost. Also, routine sweeps reporting nothing new on the adjutant presence.
Adjutants?
Creatures created by Cerberus. They eviscerate their victims' DNA, converting them into more adjutants.
New enemy?
Some kind of Reaper-based weapon. I fought them before, they're a nightmare.
It got worse after you left. Cerberus lost control of them. Those things tore apart the gangs, then attacked everyone in sight. If Cerberus hadn't found a way to contain them, the entire station would be infected by now.
Don't let yourself be distracted by what-ifs.
What I saw, I'll carry with me until the end of my days, Commander. But it won't keep me from fighting. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an outpost to defend.
The adjutants really got under her skin.
Mm-hmm. Also, Dusk was saying, is it obligatory to be an ass lover? Not obligatory. Optional, highly recommended, you know, for this particular stream.
Hey, Commander,
you may.
I just wanted to say thank you.
Oh, yeah, I saved you. Okay, I saved you. No worries, no worries. Shotgun only blade one. Who is this shotgun? Nyreen is here. Anybody else to talk to? Some Krogans. Okay. Oh, singular. Okay, 2 Krogans. Datapad. Scouting base E. Okay, let's not read that. Nyreen.
Cerberus is backing off for now. Make sure the scouts keep an eye out for the next attack.
You've done an excellent job, Nyreen, but I'll be taking over now. You know what happens to people who argue with me.
Oh, catfight.
And if I say no, you'll just kill me and
Only
take over?
from enthusiasts and volunteers?
My
Yes,
people
pretty
won't
much.
stand for that.
Pretty much.
Yes, they do seem nauseatingly loyal. Either way, I'll get what I want.
Not this time.
Oh.
Open your eyes. This is a war of attrition, and you're on the wrong side.
You might be right, but the people of Omega are my priority.
You take over one gang and you think you're ready to decide what's best for Omega? Nyreen, watch and learn.
Everything's in place. The entire station's connected.
Ass.
People of Omega,
Now she's having a
I
speech.
have returned. Cerberus believes they have
Angles?
beaten you. They believe they have you under control. They are gravely mistaken. You are the lawless of the galaxy. You cannot be beaten, and you will never be controlled. Be ready. Your chance to strike out against your oppressors is coming. Together we will take Omega back!
Hey! Angle?
That's your plan? Throw civilians at Cerberus?
Anything is better than being locked
Her name
up
is
like
As? No.
mindless animals
I mean,
waiting
this is
for
a hacker.
slaughter.
I think it's a male.
I know what
and
you're up
it's
to, Arya.
AHZ. 3 letters. As.
I have civilians to
but
evacuate.
it sounds like as.
I'll deal with this later. All right, let's get these people ready to go. Now!
What are you trying to do?
Trying?
Solarium?
People
Edu
of
Solarium.
Omega, my people, love a good street fight. When it breaks loose, they'll be ready. Nyrene's code of ethics won't let her sit by if civilians are exposed. It's what makes her utterly predictable and therefore easy to manipulate.
Cerberus is launching another offensive.
Looks like I'm not the only one who didn't like your little speech, Arya.
Glad I got his attention.
Commander, landing pads are yours. My people and I will hold the main doors.
Okay.
Got it.
So I go where? Okay, there. Alright. Do I go here? Sorry. Oh my god. I go there. I wonder if they should be holding biotic shields right now if there's no enemy inside. Like, is that a good tactic to be using your force points on this one? Okay, shooting. Oh, we already did the mail slot. Alright. Ammunition is on me. Actually, the DLC is very generous with ammunition, I feel. The base game sometimes is not. Yeah, nice having a shield, bro. One more? Oh. Slow. Thank you. That was a weird ragdoll again. Where is ammo I spoke of?
Commander Shepard, we need your help at the main doors.
Do you now?
We're on our way.
Of course you do. Weren't there like people with shields here? Alright, main dogs. Grenade out. Hit somebody maybe. Grenade. Another Atlas. Not waste any ammo. Smoke, go away. Nobody likes you. Hey, some achievements. I think there's also an achievement for stealing an Atlas. I'm not sure how it's done. I think you need to kill the pilot and then kind of get it up.
That's it. Cerberus is pulling out. Let's talk, Shepard.
Alright.
The Talons will join your cause. Someone's got to make sure you don't run roughshod over our people.
Roughshod.
You see, Shepard.
Let me guess. She said I was predictable and therefore easy to manipulate.
There is a lie option. No, not at all.
She said you were honorable. Glad to see she was right.
Yeah, sure. Wonders never cease. One thing, though. I maintain command over my people. This is not up for debate.
Just have them ready.
Oh, they'll be ready.
Zeta Tower. Okay.
We're almost there, Shepard.
What is the Elcor
The
doing
Talons
here?
will be the frontline fodder. Now we just need to bring down the force fields to clear the way to Afterlife.
Which will release Omega civilians.
Cerberus will have 1 million fires to put out. In one fell swoop, we'll have the people in the Talons working for us.
You handled Nyreen perfectly and got us an army.
She wears her weakness on her chest. It would take more effort to stop myself from exploiting it.
Let's hope she's up to the task.
You and I will have to keep her on point. Now, I'll be at the command console plotting our next move.
Another genocide? No. I mean, if I could remove all the Cerberus from the galaxy right now, that would be good. But we're not that effective, I think. Oh, okay, wait, that's actually Harrod. Okay, this is good. This is a seller NPC from Mass Effect 2. I think he ran a shop, you know, Harrod's Emporium.
Tentative excitement. Welcome to Harrod's Emporium, human. Relieved. I am grateful for Aria's return. Hidden back room was getting confining. Her patrol liberated me. Curious. You seem familiar.
I had a discount at your store the last time I was here.
Enlightened. I see. Cunningly, I have a plan to recoup my losses since the Cerberus takeover. Informative. The General threw out Aria's couch from Afterlife. Upon taking over, I would like to gain her favor by returning it.
What?
Temptingly, if you find it and send me the coordinates, I will make it worth your while.
Finding a couch that Aria sat on so that you can get her favor. Actually, why not? You know...
It's not a priority, but I'll keep my eyes open.
Appreciative. Upon success, I will give you a finder's fee for your trouble.
I'll let you know.
Courteously, have a nice day. Take a look at my kiosk if you want to buy anything.
Alright. What you have? Pistol, heavy barrel, 2. Okay. Anything else? I don't care. Oh, pistol, heavy barrel, 3. That's good. Alright. So I guess this DLC, aside from the main quest, has some kind of a side quests or side missions. Like using some terminals, finding the couch. I think it's like all in all, nicely made DLC. Although still, the character of Nyreen, I suppose, wasted. Hacker again.
I've blocked enemy access to critical areas.
Okay.
The frontal assault should be less treacherous.
Overall, the DLC is nice enough. Yeah, like I feel it's pretty alright. The action sequences are okay.
Az just sent out a warning notice. We're heading out soon.
And you know, retaking Omega kind of is a nice feel. Nice
Talk
vibe.
to me, Az.
I've located the source that's powering the Cerberus force fields.
Yes, I see. Shepard, take a look at this. The General is siphoning power from one of my main reactors deep in the bowels of Omega's mines.
Unfortunately, access is cut off by the force fields themselves.
Not completely. There's an open route through that dark area, then up.
Oh, dark area. Fantastic.
The processing plant for one of the mines. It's been powered down. No force fields blocking it.
We infiltrate there, find our way through the mine, then take that elevator to the reactor's back door.
Back
Good
door.
eyes, Shepard. Let's go.
More as reference.
Not without me.
Aria, my patrol, quarter in the perimeter.
Please. You didn't catch me. We're allies now. Didn't Aria tell you?
Nyreen was expected, Bray. Return to your station.
It's the same guy that failed to see her leave.
The Talons
earlier
are
on.
ready. But if I'm sending my people into the breach, I want to make sure those force fields come down for good. So like it or not, you're stuck with me.
It's almost as if you don't trust me.
It's exactly as if I don't trust you.
I don't care if you hate her, just as long as you obey my orders.
I see you two went to the same charm school.
Yes.
Go wait by the med bay, Irene. We'll join you shortly. Shepard, I have last-minute orders to dole out. I'll meet you there too.
Okay. Do I have...
I can almost taste it, Shepard. Once we stop the leaching of the reactor, my path to the General will be clear.
Well, aside from the thousands of troops standing between him and us.
Details. We don't have time to waste. Is there something you want to talk about?
Yeah, anything interesting?
Is your hatred for the General getting the best of you?
I'd say it's bringing out the best in me. The man has turned Omega into a prison and a launch pad for Cerberus campaigns. You should hate him too. I, for one, can't wait to finally get my hands on him.
Do you think Nyrene's over whatever happened between you?
It was a long time ago. But Nyrene's the type that doesn't forget. I run roughshod over most people, and if the tracks I leave aren't deadly, they're at least permanent. As different as we are, I don't wish her ill. So long as she doesn't get in my way.
Okay, that's fair.
I won't bother you with more questions.
All right, when you're ready, I'll meet you and Nyrene at the exit by the med bay.
Okay. Is there anything we can learn about Nyrene herself?
Ready to go in 5.
Where's Nyrene?
Shepard. I know time is short, but I was hoping we could talk. Alone.
I'm interested, actually.
Arya will be joining us soon. Now may be our only chance.
Is she
I'm
like
not
a
trying to
hidden part
undermine
option
Arya.
for this one?
I know she has to be ruthless. Let her have revenge. I'm not doing this for me, and I'm not doing it for Arya or what we once had.
So
it's for the people of Omega. I get it.
Someone has to be their voice in all this. Incredibly powerful forces are about to do battle, with them caught in the middle. I just hope, as we bring down those force fields and go to war, that you can keep the people in mind.
Maybe?
How did you get mixed up with Arya?
I was happy in the Turian military, but when my biotic abilities started to manifest, my superiors saw fit to reallocate me. They practically locked me away. I couldn't use my skills to benefit my people, so I quit. I floated around the galaxy, looking for a new purpose.
And you found your way here?
More like I lost my way here. But then there was this beautiful, fierce creature who didn't let anyone define her.
Okay.
I'll admit, I was mesmerized. I wanted a little bit of that to rub off on me.
Did it get serious?
How close were you two?
The draw was undeniable. Her strengths mirrored my insecurities. Maybe deep down it was the same for her. But trying to be with her turned into trying to be her. Nyrene Kandros was vanishing.
You could take more cues from her.
A great human wrote, "To thine own self be true." I tried to fit into Arya's world. In the end, it helped me remember who I am. It took a lot to break away from her. But I regret nothing.
The Turians pulled her back because she manifested biotics. Why? You know what? If it was said here, I wasn't paying attention because I was so focused on the lesbian sub-arc that those two have, and I wanted to explore their relationship, and I didn't care about the Turian, you know, and the fact that she manifested biotics. But maybe she was like, they decided it's Turians are the hierarchy, like a very strong hierarchy, and maybe the unit she was in was specifically non-biotics unit, and maybe her skills were better used elsewhere, but they didn't want it her anyway. I don't know. Maybe there's something in the wiki we could read. There isn't anything about her particular involvement here.
I appreciate it, Nyrene. We're heading out soon.
I'll be ready.
Alright. Alright, time for some action. Let's go. Guard.
Commander. Commander.
Why there's an option to talk to you?
Commander. Commander. Commander.
Okay, that's all. Leave area. Alright. Next part. I'll level up. I don't care. Okay, let's go.
arriving at one of the ESO processing plants. It's been powered down, so we'll have to pry open the door.
Mm-hmm. I'll get it.
Access to the mine should be
You
on
could
the
improve
far
throw.
The
Yeah,
reactor is beyond that?
but I'm not sure if I'm using it.
According to the schematics, I ran Omega and Irene. I didn't work the mines myself.
No. You had indentured servants for that. Spirits.
Ooh.
Relax. They're all Cerberus.
They've been ripped to shreds.
To shreds, you say?
I don't like this.
And their families? To shreds, you say? Yeah, the throw skill is at number 7 on my hotbar. Number 7 is too far away for me to click on it. I could move it closer, but I would rather have the number 1, 2, and 3, and the grenade, and some other stuff. So yeah, I'm never using 7 because it's so far away. Ooh, I can do it like this, maybe. Yeah, I can do it with the quick pause menu. All right, is that the scary segment of the DLC? Because I'm looking forward to it. Exactly, Katana, to shreds. I expect some wail to happen, you know, just some cry of pain. It'd be scary. Come on, give me that.
More dead.
It's a bloodbath. Got a
Is
bad
it?
feeling. We shouldn't be...
Quiet. What's that sound?
There's a scream.
An adjutant.
Oh no. The General must have locked this place down to keep it inside.
Okay. This is me training for alien isolation.
The elevator to the mines is through that door.
In a couple of
It's
months.
deactivated.
Like 2 months.
Then we need to power this place up. There should be a master circuit breaker somewhere.
Store power.
These pipes power the door. We should follow them.
Like those? Okay. Barrels? Following the pipes. Going to climb? No.
Need to find the power breaker. Follow the pipe.
Okay. Following the pipe. Can I climb? No? Okay, no. Ah, it's about jumping across, alright.
The whispering's receding.
Maybe the adjutant doesn't like its odds.
Don't kid yourself. I've seen one of those things take down a squad of soldiers.
I was supposed to follow... Okay, I think it's the only path.
Down
right?
this ladder.
Okay.
There's the power control.
Big red button, basically.
When this is over, there'll be a lot of repairs to make.
I hope you'll focus on the civilian areas first.
You are relentless.
That's one thing we have in common.
Spirit!
Unload on it.
Narkeen, wake
Unload on it? Really? Is that what... Is that the phrasing? Unload.
I hate those things.
Hate should make you deadlier.
Okay, it died.
That looked like fear to me.
All right, back to the door.
Back to the door. In this direction? Open up. Wait, restore power. Okay.
Another one.
Fire at will.
Where? Not that scary. even this is an
Shepard,
easy
look
difficulty,
alive.
but
More adjutants.
I mean not easy difficulty. This is a normal difficulty, but it's still.
We can't let them escape.
I feel they still go down. Can I get close to them? I can get it close to it. Alright, photo mode. What are you? What are those tentacles? Well, it has an ass, of course. Reaper tech, pretty much. Some carapace. Gun. Now we can destroy the things that they have. And
I think we got them all.
Let's try the elevator again. Stay alert. All right, into the elevator.
I'll seal the door.
Onto the mines.
there you go. Onto the mines and we're
What's
going
eating
up.
you?
Oh,
Just
it's a dialogue
processing.
sequence in the elevator, of course.
It's clear the General sealed that area to keep the adjutants in.
Along with some unlucky soldiers.
Yes. The creatures killed them, but didn't turn them into more adjutants. Can't shake it. Something's off.
You're just spooked.
There's a rhythm to this place, Arya. To Cerberus. If you'd stuck it out here, maybe you'd feel it too.
Whatever's in our way, we'll deal with it.
You can hear the drills. Damn it. They shouldn't be straining like that.
Cerberus must be working them hard.
Okay.
Access to the reactor is somewhere on the upper level.
How
Let's
much
find a way up
upper?
there.
Like we could take 5 kilometers up. And they want me to go down. Reach upper level? Okay. It's also interesting, like, for the lore reasons, to explore the part of Omega that we didn't see in Mass Effect 2. Like, all in all. Pew. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Where did he go? Did you fall? Oh, fell. Are you coming back? Tell me you're coming back. No? Down there. There you go, you're coming back. Slash. Dead? Oh look, this one's waving his hands again. Down there. Okay, he was for a moment. Okay, are we in the middle of the road?
You can use that maintenance elevator across the way.
Elevator. Bridge elevator, okay.
We need to find
What?
an alternate route across.
Crap, really? Okay. It's gonna probably be a route full of enemies, right? I hope we try to rush it. Okay, sounds good.
Looks like that goes under the conveyor belt.
There's a lot of like going up and down in this mission. Elevators, ladders, a lot of verticality.
This place too hot. It'll burn out in a month.
Stay focused.
The grenade was very good there.
I think this is going to get us there.
Open up. The grenades are actually super strong. we can investigate this a little bit more. Squad. It is lift grenade, right? Damage. This capacity increase. Damage 20%. Impact radius. I could have even made it better. No one goes to damage if I chose this rank. Capacity better. Power duration, so capacity better here. And here damage 30 and radius. Yeah, and this is something to do extra damage. So yeah. Oh, Mischief is here. Hello. Mischief, we can lift you with a... I could lift you with a grenade, right? I mean, with a lift effect of a grenade, not with the grenade explosion. I wouldn't throw a grenade at you. There you go. 84! Very good. Very strong. Okay, what's up? Guys, I need a moment for my cat. Let's make it a rule on the stream. When she's coming here and just needs some time, I'm gonna be pausing the game so that you can see her. So I have a Mischief music now. Hello, Mischief. What's up? Did you have a nice sleep? Did you sleep well? Okay, what you gonna do? No. Are you going to... Can you go back? What's the plan? No! This is my water. Yes. You don't get... Your water is in the kitchen. Come on. There we go. Alright. Yes, the cables are alright. You can leave the cables. Come on, show your face. Come on. No, not your ass. I mean, it is an ass FX stream, but no. The screen is all good. You don't need to expect it. Come on. Come on. There we go. There's the right direction, and now we sit. Can you sit? We sit. It's a good idea to sit. There you go, we sit. Alright. If she turns off the microphone, that's because she's resting against the panel again. Okay. There you go. Aww. You cutie patuti. Sotka kotka. Luna is here. Hello, Luna. Luna, did you come to see the cat? Because we happen to have a cat. It's a real cat. Alright, in the sleeping position. I still don't like that she's super close to the panels here. There isn't the button that says stop stream. No, don't rest your head against it, okay? I just need to move you a little bit. Yes, I know you're confused. Come on. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, I guess you can stay. I guess you can stay. Alright? $64. There you go. 84 and 64, very good. Both very good scores on Almaril and Reshka. Alright. So now she's gonna be chilling, right? Do you think I can play the game if I put my hand here on the keyboard? She probably won't mind, right? She won't try to attack me. The good thing is that her tail is on the other side, so she won't accidentally flick it to do something weird. Alright. That was the cat segment. Cat is now chilling. Okay. I just wanted to go over this and click a thingy here. Okay, I have to be careful. This is her place now. I should not be, you know, in the vicinity. She's so cute like that. She's so cute, period. You know, she's so cute always. Bring back the cutie. Oh, come on. I am here. Okay, I know this is not the cutie you expect. So I'm gonna try to set up the camera so that you can have her permanently, at least for the time being. Put her in the corner. Okay, a little bit of an upside down cat. Adjusting the camera. Adjusting the camera for you guys. There you go. Alright, Mischief is there. As long as she's there, you can look at her. You can absolutely look at her and enjoy her. I'm gonna try to keep the camera adjusted. Fall back. Target. You're a target. You are a target. Imagine that. Where did you come from? Okay. how the vampire pulls go. You don't wanna know, trust me. Pain. I heard about the pain.
Malfunction detected. System failure imminent. Shutdown imminent.
We should write a strongly worded letter to the people behind Arknight and the pull ratios and be like, dear people, Luna wants a nice thing in her life. She deserves it. Please give her 3 pulls so that she can have the vampire lady. Sincerely, and praise chat. That's how we're gonna sign it, right? All the owls. Did Tota lowered your voice volume? Did she? Wait.
Malfunction detected.
Come on. No. Wait. Did she? No, I need to check the volumes. Check the levels. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Mischief causing mischief? Yeah. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Is it better? Is it better now? I got her in the end, but it was basically pity. Yeah. Well, that only means less pulls on whatever your next project may be, right? But hopefully before you're gonna go for something else, you're gonna have a lot of content, like easy content on which you can get some pulls. So they're getting into sound mixing? Yes, she's definitely a mixer. Thank you very much, Luna, as well, for the tea. Oh. Alright. Where are we? Name it and claim it. Where is the button? Where is the button? Is it the right one? Okay, it's the right one. I hope the volume is alright now. If no, let me know. Okay. It is entirely possible that she can move the little knob on the volume mixer. So yeah, it may happen. Totally by accident, right? When she does this, it's totally by accident, of course.
Made it. Hit the switch.
Hit the switch. I hit the switch.
They know our target. Expect heavy reinforcements.
Just stay focused and find the access point to the reactor.
Also, Luna, to bring you up to speed, we are currently in the DLC to Mass Effect 3 called Omega, in which we are trying to take back the station called Omega from the hands of the bad guys. Along us we have Arya, who is the kind of owner, the person who rules Omega, but she had to go away when the war erupted, and her ex-girlfriend, Nyreen. And there's been some catfighting, but now they're friends again, so we're gonna see how it's gonna develop as we go through this level. That's basically the context. Fun fact about Vampire Pool? Bring it in. Bring it in. We love fun facts. And vampires. Pools, I suppose. Some
Looks like
right?
Cerberus invaded here.
Chakram launcher.
Killed everyone.
Okay. Nothing like new weapons, so they won't be using.
Now we're paying them back in kind.
I'm sure your dead workers feel much better now.
Ooh, anything here? Dead trooper salvage. Every 6 star was a 50% chance to be the vampire lady. I put 6 stars and I didn't get her, so I lost 6 50-50 in a row. I don't know which gods have offended. Okay, so unlike in Honkai, right? In Honkai we have, so that if we will lose one 50-50, then the second 50-50 is guaranteed, right? But in this game apparently not. Pain to lose it 6 times in a row.
The elevator to the reactor is across the way.
I hope the luck that you didn't have on this particular pool will come back to you with greater numbers, with greater strength on some other pool or in some other aspect, you know? Wishing you that.
Strange.
There you go.
We're not being attacked anymore.
Maybe we killed everybody.
Yep, be ready for anything.
Okay. That is so rude. It is. It's like, come on, game. Like why? I mean, after one or 2 or 3 losses, you would believe that, right? But 6? At this point you have to wonder if the game is doing this on purpose. Or someone is flipping the switch so that you have the worst luck ever.
Why are you grinning, Arya?
We're almost there. When the force fields come down, this war finally begins.
For some of us, it started months ago.
That wasn't war, babe. That was just warm-up.
I'm just checking the cat because she's again very close to all the buttons. Come on, you cannot be so close to those. Can I get you? Let me get you here, maybe. Come on, sit with me. It's gonna be fun. But you cannot be so close to the equipment. You're not into sound mixing. I mean, I know you are into sound mixing, but okay, I need to figure something out because I want her to lie down here on the side. It's a good place for her to lie down, but I don't want her to be, you know, in the vicinity of the knobs and buttons and everything. kind of like this. My lack of luck is incredible, to be honest. In that aspect, maybe there are other aspects of your life in which your luck is great. You know?
There's the reactor. Straight
You're the
ahead.
favorite mod of Selena. That's gonna count for some luck. Would you trade that for a 50-50 pull first try? Because I wouldn't. Reach reactor. So the DJ is my true vocation.
I commend you.
Oh,
Your plan
it's
of
a
attack
general.
was impeccable.
Looks like we were expected.
It's a bad guy.
More
For
like
those of you just
Lord.
joining.
I knew the reactor would be the hard target. I gave you no choice but this route.
Ah, okay. So he is super smart, and that's how he was playing chess, right? So yes. Scratchity scratch. Yeah, Sota would be a scratchity scratch DJ. There is like a DJing category on Twitch, right? So she could absolutely do that.
Why don't you do this in person, Petrovsky? Get your own hands dirty.
I take no pleasure in any of this, Commander. You're the ones trying to start a war for the glory of Arya. But now it's over.
For the glory of
This
Aristotle.
isn't over until your next of kin can't identify you.
I love your bravado, but have the sense to know when you're beaten. You've been neutralized, and I can leave you there to rot. You might as well give up.
Never.
No, it was a trap.
Ari,
right?
what are you thinking?
I'm not going out like this.
Arya, don't!
Okay.
What the hell is she trying to do? Damn it, Arya, you're forcing my hand. I'll do it your way then.
Oh.
Irene! Max!
Okay, so Arya is... Okay, she's occupied. I get it. Fortunately, just very good cooldowns. Coming from the side, so this time, okay. Equipment, salvage. Oh, he's just chilling. It's like one of those exercises you can do next to a wall, right? You're trying to do a sit-up. Is it a sit-up? Right? Just next to the wall, and you're trying to stand as long as you can with the very good leg exercise. There you go. Target. Nobody likes you. Shut down. He was standing right next to me. That was such a comedic moment because I was turning to the side, he was turning towards me kind of, and we were like, oh, you're here. And then realizing that we are mutual enemies and should be shooting. Targets. Thank goodness I have this skill working against armor. Otherwise, they will be a pain in the ass. How many? Come on, Arya, what's up? What's taking so long? Just open it up. Okay. Wow. She listened. She listened. Obedient.
Shepard, I can't hold this much longer! Go!
Spirits, Arya. How did you know you could do that?
I didn't.
For context, the barrier was incinerating anybody who touched it before it was presented in the cutscene. So, her using her biotics to move through it, it was actually badass move. Anything here? Nope. So I guess the solo mission now. Just Shepard. Alright. Shepard, gun, and targets. That's all we need. Who is there?
Shutdown imminent.
Take your shield.
Shutdown imminent.
Go. This side.
Malfunction detected.
Oh, something a shotgun.
Shepard, there's no let up. The mechs just keep coming.
Stay alive over there.
Okay, okay. They are staying alive and trying to make fast, right? Well, that wasn't a great grenade throw. In fact, it was a cool one. Ooh, Angua? Yeah, I see you, but I don't care about you. Progress is here, right? Looks like progress.
You can't do this, Commander. There's more at stake than you know. That reactor powers life support systems for dozens of wards across the station.
Oh.
Shut it down and thousands of people perish.
You hearing this, Arya?
Yes, and I don't care. Shut it down. Shepard, don't. Try rerouting power away from the force fields.
Can't risk it.
Even the general was surprised that Shepard made the decision like with a blink of an eye. It was a renegade option. Oh, why do I hear somber music? Will Arya die or Nyreen die? Or just 100 of peoples die? There we go, those are the people of Omega. They can take the station back now. Now that there is no protection of the fields. The revolution has begun.
All units, battle stations, prepare for attack. Get the demolition crews into position.
Demolition crews? Oh, he's gonna blow up Omega, right?
You okay?
Never better.
That makes
Seraph,
one of us.
hello.
You let thousands die by overloading that reactor. You should have tried, Shepard.
Only thousands?
Shepard did what was necessary.
Come on.
No qualms, no hesitation. Take a good, hard look. That's what fearlessness looks like.
What are you
Thank
driving
you, Seraph.
at, Arya?
You
It's a good
fought
time to flex,
bravely
actually.
against those mechs in there, Nyreen. Very impressive.
But?
Why can't you bring that same grit when adjutants attack?
Ooh.
It's pathetic. You tense up at the mere mention of those abominations.
It's
What's gonna happen
Paragon
if we run
interrupt.
into more,
I don't
Nyreen?
care.
Huh?
She'll find out what she's really made of. Let's move on.
Aria DLC?
Gladly.
Yes! First time playing it.
The war's starting. I don't
Surprisingly
mean to
well
miss
made.
She's never been big on thank yous. Getting reports. All force fields down. Civilians taking to the streets in droves. Cerberus pulling back.
Nice.
That won't last.
The people don't have the training to go up against Cerberus front lines. They'll be wiped out.
Civilian casualties can't be avoided. You'll have to accept this.
Say what you will, Arya. I won't allow senseless deaths.
It's okay.
The people are meant to distract Cerberus, not us.
I know what to do, Commander.
Arya, Bray here.
Report.
My team is scouting the maintenance tunnels. We've encountered Cerberus forces escorting engineers. They're moving gear. Look to be setting explosives to the station's
Exactly, okay. They want to blow it up to hell.
Bray, engage. Delay them as long as you can. We're coming.
Got it. Roll out, people.
If they detonate the main column, they'll cut off the way to Afterlife. The Talon offensive will be stopped cold.
So we split up.
Yes. Nyreen, lead the frontal assault. Shepard and I will meet you in the markets after we've taken care of those bombs.
Of course. But don't count on me building your memorials if you get yourselves killed.
No, we won't. It's okay.
Don't get ahead of yourself. The only route to the central column is through the tunnels.
Can I see the game? Come on. Just move, I don't see the game. Thank you. Alright. Where's the next target? Show me some targets.
Arya's here.
Are you target? I'm guessing this feels like a final stage of the DLC, right? Secure the afterlife. You're gonna go to the afterlife, and maybe in the afterlife you're gonna fight the boss. It'll be thematic. Find identify me there. My guess.
Reinforcements!
Of course. Through this location on the insanity difficulty would be insanity, I feel. I'm so glad we're playing on normal. I don't know, even if it wasn't the stream setup, I don't know if I had the patience to play on the very highest difficulty level.
We can extend the dam in the control room. That should get us across.
Can? Okay. Good plan. Is there anything else to loot here? Nope. There you go.
Let's go.
She ran across this like super fast as if she was afraid she's gonna fall and get wet.
First target. ETA to the Gozu district is on track.
Gozu.
Excellent.
We're gonna go to a zoo. Fantastic. Targets? No targets? Was there anything there? Anything hidden maybe? No? Wow, money, okay. I don't know. Mass Effect 1 system with actual weapons, actual loot. I think it was a bit more exciting than what they did with Mass Effect 2 and 3 basically. At the same time, there was a lot of options in Mass Effect 1, maybe 2 options. A lot of clutter when it comes to loot. But basically here, everything you click is spread. ME1 feels more like RPG, 2 and 3 more like action shooter. Fair, yeah. Yeah, the number 2 actually became a cover shooter, pretty much. The first one wasn't the case. Did you see that? Arya actually made a super tactical decision by walking around, and he turned to her and I shot him in the back. I just got excited with the tactical option here. That was purely an accident, but good job, Arya. So yeah, so when it comes to itemization, definitely Mass Effect 1 feels like an RPG. And here it's just like, okay, equipment, datapad, save, whatever. In the foot. Can you stop? I want to shoot him in the foot. From the knee. Skyrim style. There you go. That was Skyrim
we need
style.
to get to the central column before Cerberus sets off those bombs.
Yes. I'm on my way, right? Ooh.
We're hitting less resistance. I think they're sending forces your way.
How do they know
They're
that
messing with the support columns. We have to stop them.
Don't mess with the support columns.
Over there.
Got it.
Countdown.
Those bombs just went live. The console is locked.
Of course.
I have to manually disable them.
Plus wave defense? Yep, wave defense.
Take care of the bombs.
4 remaining explosives? Okay. It's on a timer! Wow! Now this is exciting.
3 left.
Yeah, okay, you have all the time in the world, right? May actually need to heal some stuff. Or at least heal yourself. Where is it?
2 more.
Nothing like a time limit in the game, but usually... Okay, it's not like usually... No, you usually don't have a time limit, right? In Mass Effect games and stuff. But Mass Effect 1 pretty much starts with you having a time limit to disarm a couple of bombs on Horizon, right? 6. Feeling good.
Just 1 to go.
Alright, can you give us a shot? Final boss, the turret, as always. Whoa, how many of them? There you go. One last.
Let's clear the room.
Arya, come on. Move. Don't just be a cannon fodder. She could have easily disarmed one of the bombs, right?
This way, Shepard.
Just making sure.
Over here.
We're clear.
Good. Nyreen, things are under control here. What's your situation?
We're advancing through the Gozu district. Move forward. Keep that flank covered.
Yes, boss.
We're holding our own, but Cerberus has started targeting the civilians. Reports of casualties are coming in from all sectors.
Just get to the rendezvous point. That's all that matters.
She's gonna go for
Not
civilians.
in my world.
Yeah,
Nyreen
okay.
out.
So how exactly do we get to Afterlife from here?
I'm thinking the straightforward approach for a change.
Okay. Well, that's one of the options, I suppose. Up. There you go. I thought all you need to get to the afterlife is dying. Yeah, I mean, Shepard has died before, right? So maybe that's why we get the VIP passage to the afterlife. If you think about it, Mass Effect 2 starts with the kind of resurrection of Shepard, and then the first clap you get into is called Afterlife. So it's thematic, like nicely written, very neatly created. No. Okay. No. This is round. Okay. Get up. Okay. I wonder how much war score we get after finishing the DLC. Hopefully it is something.
There are adjutants here.
Alright. Ooh, scary creatures.
Yes, Arya.
Wolfscape, hello, welcome in. Welcome in. We are taking Omega back. Because of course the main story of Mass Effect 3 is to get Eris back.
Move on.
But, you know, we might as well take something else back. How are you doing? Are you maintaining a good work-life balance? You know, having some free time for yourself? Or big projects, big work, big hours? Because if so, I sympathize and I feel you. This last week was pretty terrible.
With the civilian population contained, we should be ready to initiate the next phase of the project on schedule. Before host conversion, we should begin the process of fusing the control implants to the subject's nervous systems. With the current success ratio, we project being able to surpass demand by 300%.
What? Big work, long hours, and almost no balance, but that means no sleep either, so I'm still happy. Okay, I mean, I'm glad. Of course, I'm glad, but please get some nice rest tonight, okay? So that you can live tomorrow. You can be alive tomorrow. Was it first entry? We're gonna skip the second entry. We're gonna take the third entry. Because we're renegade.
Population contained, we should be ready to initiate the next phase of the project.
Wait, isn't it the one we just saw?
Before host conversion,
no,
we should begin the process of fusing the control implants to the subject's nervous systems. With the current
no, it is the one. Okay, I'm not tripping. We just heard that. That was the third entry? Okay, what was the first entry then?
The first generation adjutants have been transferred from the containment area.
Right, so they've been Cerberus have been creating those adjutants here. Makes sense.
And moved to the storage area.
Alright. Assholes. We're gonna kill them all.
Idiots were experimenting on adjutants.
Yep.
That explains the ones we saw earlier.
Yep. Alright. High priority memo. The test adjutants have escaped. They are to be rounded up and transferred to Central HQ's holding area post haste. Damage is to be avoided at all costs under penalty of severe combat paid deductions. Okay. Yeah.
Extra security. The doors only open one at a time.
Makes sense, considering what they had locked up in here.
Door's unlocked. Let's get out of here.
Okay, thank you.
That doorway leads to the Gozu district.
Is that the one we know? Wow, that was a grenade. And an Atlas. Put the shield down. Another grenade. Hide here. Just attack. Ah, it's big. Here. Run away. Run away. Bad place to be. Stop rolling. Dude. Hey, yo. What's up? High ground. High ground. That works. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. High ground. Heal. Where are we? I survived. It was a good plan. Yeah, I'm still alive. 6 to heal. Okay. Ooh, that was close. I mean, not even close. That was great. There we go, big guy. Anything else? More verticality on the level. More ladders.
This looks familiar.
I liked it better when Mordin Solus was here shooting up looters.
Mordin is dead.
Pity. He was a very practical kind of Solarian.
I mean, Shepard saying Mordin is dead is kind of an understatement, right? My goodness. Mordin is dead. Yes. To be fair, Mordin dies no matter what. Yeah, okay, that's true. Someone else might have gotten it wrong, right? The famous and absolutely badass line, right? But in the context of this adventure that we're having here, saying Mordin is dead is like... Wolfscape saying they should really make your armor out of whatever that banister was made of. It took like these 8 grenades without a single scratch. Yes. Yes. You know, this is the science fiction word. Some substances, some alloys, some metal, you know, alloys are probably more durable than others. But we have what we have, right? We have plastic of some sort, I suppose. Ooh, that's a very nice shot of Omega. A very weird angle. Oh look! They're actually, you know, wanted LSD. Wanted ID ASR like Asari. Yeah, ID Turian. Okay, some numbers. I'm just paying attention to this detail here because it looks like a lot of work, like high resolution work was made here. You know, usually when we have some posters in video games on the walls or whatever, the resolution of it is low because no one cares. But in here you can clearly see the font. Even if you were, you know, looking close enough, probably you could see individual letters, which is like a pretty nice stuff.
Take out the turret.
Take out the turret. It's a great plan, Shepard. Actually, grenade out. How many more? Grenade out. Okay, I guess I killed someone. There's half of them actually. We also have grenades, that's a problem. Elsa ball. You should be frozen, dude. Don't you know if I say Elsa ball, you should be frozen? They don't obey the rules. How do you shield?
We're almost there.
Wow. Arya was having none of it. She just exploded the guy from the back. Okay. That was good. Arya has no shield, basically. But I think we already knew this.
Friendly's incoming.
I'm a friendly.
Waiting for you two in the markets.
Hello. It's a white lie. It must have been, right? In that context. Civilian, hello.
If that Talon scout hadn't found us earlier, we'd be dead.
Okay. Wolfcape, thank you very much. We still have some water. Alright. Refreshed, nourished, we can continue. No! It's this guy! Oh my goodness!
And all within shall fall with it.
This is great. In Mass Effect 2, on Omega, you meet a Batarian prophet, mad prophet like this, who is dissing humanity, basically. Seeing him here right now, it's so funny. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good Easter egg kind of.
Unto me the children, that I may watch them grow to soldiers for the cause. Shouldn't be hiding back here. Should be out there fighting with them.
Go, go, go!
We go? Okay, we go. Isn't that the guy from Mass Effect 2? Exactly. Matt Prophet was in Mass Effect 2. There wasn't any quest with him. I don't think there wasn't even like any sort of interactive, you know. There wasn't even a dialogue with him, I think. You couldn't do anything with him, I believe. I don't remember. But seeing him here actually brings a smile to my face, absolutely. So Omega DLC, so far very high.
Something's not right.
And look, again, very high textures on the panel here.
Right.
You can see the letters and everything.
I'm checking this out. Going
And
radio
numbers.
silent.
What the hell is she doing?
She's going rogue. Because she's a kind of a paragon to your renegade.
Where's Nyreen?
Scouting ahead. We've got our hands full holding this area.
She's going on to Afterlife.
Come on, one grenade and they're done.
They're retreating!
Is it bigger than before? No, it's just a regular one, right? There's a bunch of them. Irene save them. Come on, Irene. Save them, you know we want to. Oh crap. You can't solo 3 of them, right? Oh, 6 of them. Nyreen, run. Okay, maybe you can. Just don't blow yourself out. Wait, grenade? No, she's gonna blow yourself. No! No, don't explode yourself. No! No! Why? Why? I actually kind of liked her in the DLC. No. I don't like this at all.
Tell your boss I'm coming for him.
Wow. Okay. Oh yeah, I remember this part, I think. One of the viewers commented, completely unnecessary heroic self-sacrifice. Yeah, because what was she protecting even, right? The guys that she set out to protect, the human and the Batarian, one is the one like white armor that looked kind of like a clone from the Clone Wars era of Star Wars. They were already dead. 3 guys here, 3 guys here. She's surrounded, you know. Of course, well, maybe assuming there was no way out, because I don't know, she cannot jump through the fire, she cannot like use her biotics to do a enhanced jump and basically jump here, for example, or whatever, just away from them. So she wasn't like, what's the payoff of the sacrifice, right? Usually when there's a heroic sacrifice in the media, you have the payoff that I don't know, characters sacrifice them to cover someone's escape. Very typical, right? Very typical way of doing a heroic sacrifice. Or you know, you're protecting the person that you deeply care for. And in this case, like, if Arya was in danger and she protected Arya by blowing herself up, that would be okay, I guess, you know, a little bit. Because it would showcase that she still loves her, something like this, I don't know. But in this case, like, why? I really like Omega DLC, but this is kind of giving a sour patch on it, I suppose. We're gonna see how the finale will go, of course, but it kind of mirrors like Mass Effect 3's own problem of the bad ending, I think. Okay, she could have shielded herself from there. with the grenades outside. Yes. Oh yeah, that's actually very pragmatic, very very practical approach. If she made the grenades to explode after throwing them, then having a shield around herself would vaporize the enemies, as we saw, but probably at worst would do damage to her. A little bit, but not destructive. Heroic but inconsequential. Yes. Let's just say, for the sake of coping, the enemies had some intelligence sapping technology to observe. Yeah, okay. For the sake of coping, I'm willing to do that. So, official version is that Cerberus was using some mind sapping, like intelligence sapping technology on those adjutants, whatever the name of the enemy is. And Nyreen actually, failed the inside check and couldn't see clearly or something like this. And she thought that Arya was in danger, and she decided that that's the best thing to do. But also, she doesn't give any final line, right? She doesn't get any final line. Wait, that's pointless. Why did he write it like this? She goes in, she dies. Not even like a final message to Arya, like, Arya, remember, protect the people. People are the most important. So that Arya can be like, okay, I guess I'm gonna be more Paragon now that I am Queen of Omega again. Well, like this brought nothing into the story. Her shield accidentally had a soundproof element. Her final line might be incredible, but okay. Wow, that's hardcore copium, and I appreciate that. It's helping me a lot. I appreciate that. so yes, biotics are not, biotics in the shield don't allow sound to come over. In fact, while she was in the middle of the flames here, I mean before the flames, she was saying, Arya, I love you, I always loved you. Boom, explosion. But biotics are just protecting soundproof biotics. It's a massive problem MF3 has in general. It throws million heroic sacrifices, and after a few of them, it's well another one. Let's move on. Yes, but I don't know. Maybe there was a particular team of people who were in charge of making, goodbyes to the characters. Like imagine a department of, I suppose, writers to make all the heroic sacrifices, right? And they just didn't have any ideas. Like. And they didn't have any good ideas, because... What? I'm still confused, like... It's been a while since I was so confused by whatever is happening, and we're playing Neverwinter Nights 2, right? So we are getting confused by whatever is happening in there glitch-wise and visual-wise, but... Narratively? That was... bad. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm gonna be thinking about this.
Enough! You all!
Yes, I suppose that now Arya has this very revenge-driven mode, but still, the piece of the puzzle that caused it should have been better. Arya? Arya, you good?
Petrovsky dies. Now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm with you on this one. Absolutely. No rest for the wicked, let's go. Show me Petrovsky.
Nyreen Kandros was a good soldier.
Oh, shut up.
It's a shame she had to die for your petty ambitions.
No,
you're a dead man.
Also,
no, wait.
No. Okay, what? It was a trap?
What now, Petrovsky?
Divide and conquer, Commander. Kandros killed the adjutants we hadn't finished experimenting on. These are fully under our control. The prototypes for our future army.
It's okay, I can take them. Release Arya. Okay, some generators again. Oh wait, oh, okay, now it's good. Okay. Override concentration. I'm clicking. It's just a click? Okay, it's just a click, right? You know what? It's not a great plan. It's actually a bad plan. It's a bad plan. Wait. That's a bad plan. Can I heal? Alright. Now take a deep breath. She's gonna still be alive. Oh. Destroy shield generator? What is this? By distracting the okay. Destroy shield generator. Oh, it's about opening them and destroying them? Keep running. The game does not expect us to do damage. They expect us to go fast. Gotta go fast! Oh! 8, heal. Come on. Generator's there, generator! Can I bypass this? No. Arya, don't die on me. Alright. I wonder if the mission like ends if Arya fails. There we go. Woo. Secure the area. Arya, where are you? Where are you? Wait, where are I? Sorry. Right. Safe. Good. Run away. Oh, I'm between the two of them. Shit. 7. Where are you, Arya? I need you here. Yeah, okay. Come on. Nice. The sniper on my back. Oh, remember this place? This is where you can get some Paragon or Renegade points if there's a young guy being recruited, and you can just make him go away. You can destroy his weapon. I think he says that he bought the weapon, the pistol, for 25 credits.
Surrender.
Oh, Saver, we did this. Okay, that's good. Alright, now we go to Petrovsk. And she jumps in the middle of the device. It's that intelligence dampening technology again. Ah, yes, there we go. Also, Ulf was saying, I never actually played Mass Effect 3, but I've seen quite a few playthroughs. I'm sure the writing team was basically the same as Mass Effect 2. But they also have been affected by the intelligence dampening technology, I suppose. Yeah. Open up. Yeah, like Dusk is saying, technology was so advanced it worked for the underwriters as well.
Cease and desist all aggression. It's over. Commander Shepard, I surrender myself into your custody.
That is the most pathetic thing I've ever heard.
Shepard, I'm unarmed, and I can give the Alliance intel on the elusive man.
You'll say anything to save your skin.
But I let you escape, Omega. I deserve mercy.
Is this true, Arya?
Inexplicably. I think he'd agree now that it was the biggest mistake of his life.
But this is murder.
That's right. Cold-blooded murder.
less than you deserve. Oh no, not yet. You don't get a quick, easy death.
Yeah, screw him.
Clean up this mess. Shepard, I never thought I'd enjoy having a partner.
What? Where's the kiss coming from? What? She was so confused. What was that?
Thank you for not interfering. Killing that man was deeply satisfying. And thanks to you, I have Omega back.
She just kisses us. I guess it's adrenaline, you know. I guess it's just adrenaline and she got so excited. What is this? And my question is right now, does she always kiss Shepard in this scene or only when you allow her to kill the general? Does the Renegade run include letting him die or it is saving him? Never mind, I think we got the answer. Oh yeah, you got it. We'll tell Liara. Yeah, I mean, like... I'm so confused right now. I think only if you allow her to kill him. I don't remember this at all. That was so surprising. And the face, it was actually beautiful. If you have a chance, clip it, please. Otherwise, I'm gonna clip it myself because it was so something. That was like the moment of Arya's... Well, Arya is of course the very cold and aloof, you know, very powerful figure, very powerful like a person as she's written, and for now, for this one moment, she kind of let the emotion take control of her, and she decided that kissing Shepard was the best course of action. That was it. Also, I think that's the longest laugh you've ever had on stream. Yes, I mean. it was something interesting. I think it's too far back now. Okay, I'm gonna you know take the VOD because that was actually, well, very interesting. Took me by surprise, you know. On one hand, the why of the Nyrine's heroic sacrifice. On the other, the why of the kiss. Like, I don't mind the kiss, of course, but that was interesting. What now?
So what's your plan?
There's a lot to rebuild. Starting with this command center.
Yeah, bring out the strippers. This is the bar after all.
It may take some time to remove the general's stink from my throne. Wonder if I'll ever really enjoy the pole dancing in here again.
Take care of the people or time to pay up? I guess time to pay up. Although, yeah, one day I'm gonna play this again. I'm gonna be take care of the people, appeal to her humanity. A serenity? You didn't find the couch, did you? Yeah, I did not. Unfortunately, I did not find the couch. Is there an extra dialogue here if you find it? Or something like this? I don't remember. Okay.
And you remember the terms of our arrangement?
I pay my debts. You'll get everything. All the troops, ships, and the Ezo.
Then I'll be going.
Bray will
Thank you, Katana.
back. I have a
Salute.
station to whip into shape. Citizens of Omega, hear me. I,
Arya T'Loak, have given you back your lives.
My rule is reignited. My hand is on the controls once more, and I will not let go again.
Each of you owes a debt. Gain my favor by rounding up the remaining
Cerberus invaders and we'll take our revenge. It's their turn to tremble. Their turn to bleed.
Going forward, your lives will be hard. But the price you pay is for your
freedom. Only I can protect that.
Mm-hmm.
And hear this. I will make Omega impenetrable. No one will ever threaten my domain again.
Wow.
From this day on,
What a speech.
the galaxy will know one hard truth.
Don't fuck with Omega.
You always get these crap details, Bray?
Not this time. You got a galaxy to save. Let's get you off this rock.
There you go. the Turian carrying, you know, dragging the Cerberus dude behind him. Okay, okay. You know what? The Omega DLC, pretty tight, all in all. I thought that, you know, I thought that Nyreen is gonna leave. So the only wrinkle, I think, the only wrinkle on the otherwise very fun, well-made DLC, I really enjoyed it. I suppose, I don't know, Nyreen's death, pointless, right? They could have made it in so many different ways, but then again, they could have made the ending of Mass Effect 3 or Mass Effect 3 altogether in many different ways. So yes, it was like they were doing so well. They were doing so well for the 85 to 90% of the DLC. Like everything was tight. Some jokes about Omega, of course, the relationship between Nyreen and Arya, of course, Shepard being in the middle of this. It was all very on point, I think. And the theme of taking Omega back and going back to memorable location of Mass Effect 2, like everything. I laughed at the general in the chess at the very beginning, but I think he would make a compelling villain if he had more screen time, you know? If he was a villain of a maybe not an entire game, but like a big arc, I think he would be good, you know, if they decided to have such a villain who is like, you know, planning, calculating, but when he goes down, he actually surrenders, on the hope that the heroes will be merciful, which is, you know, not a bad assumption. So in fact, Oleg Petrovsky could have been a good antagonist, right? But you know, just for the DLC, it was too little. I think that he would be better if he was like a recurring villain throughout Mass Effect 3. That would be awesome, right? But instead we get Kai Leng. We get Kai Leng, who is probably the closest thing we have to a recurring villain of Mass Effect 3, who is an edgy boy, a cyber ninja stealing your flash drives from the ancient civilization. So yes, that was it. Oof. All right. Okay. We have to talk to Liara, right? Let's see if Liara knows that we kissed Arya. Probably not, right? Because it's basically DLC story is complete and locked. But just to clear our conscience, let's talk to her.
Good to see you again, Shepard.
Okay, she doesn't know. That's okay. Yeah, we're gonna keep it like this.
Find, Commander. The information network terminal has been updated.
What can we do? We can go to the CIC, or we can go to the room. Yeah, from the CIC to the war room, and then we can check. Oh, new messages. Okay, I know that you have to read the mails in this game, right? A memento from Arya Tilok. Sent you a little souvenir of our adventures on Omega, Shepard. Fittingly enough, the king sustained a crack. Okay, not sure what it is. Still kicking. From Grace Sato. Sato, that rings a bell. Ontaram. Grace Sato, okay. Shadow the Edgecock, yes. That's pretty much Kai Leng. Very shadowy, but very edgy. Possibly a hog. Okay, let's see how many points now we have. We started the stream with 4,290 score. 4,290, we have 5,133. So basically we're good. Huh. Okay, how long is the Leviathan DLC? It's probably very long, right? Yeah, we won't have time for that today. The reason I'm talking about this is because I started at 4200 this military strength, and in order to have the decent fate of the Earth at the very end of the game, we need to have 5200, right? So we're still a little bit missing, but I guess it's a 1 or 2 side quests, or maybe something bigger. But I guess we got a lot of from this. Oh, we actually got some more stuff in here. Omega. Oh yeah, Omega gave us a lot, right? That makes sense. Okay, Arya is not listed as an ally here. This is new. This is new. Okay. Zaid actually counted. Okay, 25. And Crucible. Yeah, some small stuff. All right. What is in the journal for us? Okay, we can still... Right? We can still locate Arya's couch. Okay. We can still go back to Omega then? Or we cannot, wait. Is it true we can go back to Omega? No. Impossible. Or is the quest still available to us? Let's check. Let's check if we can go back to Omega somehow. Because it felt like we wouldn't be able to, but... Yeah, okay, well... Omega was not near the Citadel, but... I'm not sure where Omega was, to be honest, I don't remember in which cluster, but I guess this quest will just be in our journal unfinished, right? Okay. There are 2 things that we can do in Hades Nexus, which is the short recovery. You know what? If I do those short recoveries, which will be just scanning for fuel and artifacts, we can do those, and we should have more than 5200 points, which will set us up nicely for next week's stream, which will be the ending of the game. So that means I'm gonna be skipping on the Leviathan DLC because I really want to finish the game before Gamescom. Unless I'm gonna play twice Mass Effect next week. Oh, actually, it's doable maybe. Is the Leviathan DLC cool or like mid? Anybody knows if it's cool or not? Where else had this Nexus? Was it like here? You've never played Metroid Fusion, right? Nope. Hades Nexus. Hades Gamma? No. Hades Nexus, there we go. No idea, Leviathans. I think the Leviathans are some sort of ancient creatures, and the theme is about discovering some truths about them.
I found something.
Leviathan DLC is okay? Alright. Well, we're gonna have 3 streams next week, either way. So I might as well try to do the DLC and finish the game. Hong Kong! Okay, we got a Hong Kong, nice. Okay, what else is here? Please enjoy some of the burp vibes on this particular part of the stream as we recover the 380 units of fuel.
Faster than light jump successful.
We didn't really need. Sheol. No, that's a small one.
Signal confirmed.
There we go. Come on. Quick adventure, just scanning. And then 1 visit to the Citadel, and we're gonna be over 5200. I'm playing the current game I mentioned on your Discord. This looked like Metroid Fusion, which was one of my favorite games as a kid. But this game needs a map? Okay.
I found something.
I imagine it's hard to navigate, or like there aren't any signposts that will tell you where you are. Hop. There you go, 50%. Komarov. It's funny because the word komar in Polish means mosquito. Hop. Fuel, let's go.
Evasion successful.
Alright. One last. How many planets? 2? 4.
Signal confirmed.
I don't arrive to destination, I'm exhausted. All the ways of getting lost? Okay. Maybe it's a game about getting lost and finding yourself. Hop. Okay, Obelisk of Karza. And the last one should be... Where's the last one? I mean, it's gonna be fuel, but for the sake of it, we can...
Reapers eluded.
We can grab it.
Faster than light jump successful.
There's the fuel. And now we're...
Evasion successful.
Alright, one last trip to the Citadel for tonight. And then checking... Whoa. And then
Reapers
checking
eluded.
how many resources we have. And that's gonna be it. Let me land here. Alliance Dogs. Oh, Dogs 42 no longer available. Well, of course, because it was the DLC.
You're cleared to dock, Normandy. Do you need ground transport?
It's actually easier to do the exploration early because there are fewer Reapers. Yes, that's true. I figured that out some days, like halfway through the streams. I was like, ooh, a lot of icons, and there are appearing more icons, those Reaper icons. And I figured out, yeah, should have gone for the exploration earlier. Also, should have installed the mod that would get rid of this mechanic, because it's not fun, really. Okay, what do we bring to whom? Man at the Citadel Refugee Camp and Presidium Commons. Okay, Presidium Commons somewhere.
He went off-planet to try and make money, hung with a lousy crowd.
Spectre status recognized. Please select a destination.
Presidium Commons. Okay, let's start with this one.
Now arriving at Presidium Commons.
You? No? There should be someone that wants to take our staff. There are shops in here. The general that was here, that we ordered a hit on, he's dead. I guess that's the one person that we killed today, right?
Thanks again. If we can get it working, this jamming tech will make this place a lot safer.
We met Zaid from the previous game, and he was alive. He ended up being alive. There was no way of getting getting rid of him. Fortunately. Oh, look at those pigeons! Wait. Oh, they're 2D, right? I think they're 2D. Because when I'm spinning, they're spinning with me. Why are those pigeons 2D? Still, majestic creatures, right? There you go. Come on. I'm supposed to go to President Commons. Is there anybody here? Oh, Liara is here. Okay. Hello.
Sure you don't want to do something
girlfriend?
a little more exciting?
I love this part of the Presidium. It reminds me of where I grew up.
Where's that?
Armali, back on Thessia. My mother and I lived beside a park. I spent hours there.
Doing what?
Reading, exploring. I thought it was the most beautiful place in the world. It must be gone now. I wish you could have seen it.
Okay, of course, we are playing it safe here. We don't need to be super, you know, renegade for our girlfriend.
I bet it was something special.
I don't know. I hadn't seen it in 40 years. My mother always thought we would visit. I miss her, Shepard.
What was she like?
She was confident and kind. She loved to wear yellow. I thought she was the most beautiful woman in the world.
Krychek, you agree?
Maybe you're right.
He's a fan of Benezia.
Thank you, Shepard. I feel better. I wish we could spend more time together like this. Just friends.
Nighty, hello! Someone's breaking Renegade path? Not really breaking, you know, we've been super renegade-y all this run, and I think that every character needs to be defined by some shred of humanity. I mean, if you have a villain, you know, all the dark side stuff, it's good to have him defined also by this one shred of light, shred of humanity. In Shepard's case, the anchor that he has to his own humanity is his girlfriend, right? So I guess that's fair. Yeah, sure, breaking rules for GF, but not for Mordin. Come on. That's how we roll here. I wish we could spend more time together like this, just friends. I want more than just friends. Yeah, I mean, we want to progress the romance. I cannot go renegade option. I'd like that. No, I want to be more than just friends. Come on, come on. Oh, Kryjax, hello. I was just talking about you. That you would enjoy Matriarch Benezia.
Friends doesn't cut it for me anymore, Liara.
Wow, that sounds serious.
I am serious. Whatever happens, I'd like to spend my life with you.
Then you're extremely lucky that I feel that way too.
I know.
Aww.
Have you faced an Asari commando unit before? Few humans have.
There you go. This is actually very fitting. You kiss Liara, and then Matriarch Benezia is like, have you faced the Asari commando before? You know, it's like, don't touch my daughter. You know, kind of like this. But if I may, the one comment on this particular scene that just happened, the words he used, friend doesn't just cut it anymore for me, you know, like she's like, I wish we could be more like just friends, right? And he's like, no, let's be something more. But the fact that he has, you know, the glowing orange eyes and the scars and, you know, general like a bad guy look, saying things like, friends doesn't work anymore for, and being friends doesn't work anymore for me. It kind of sounded like a veiled threat. So that was a little bit of uncomfortable, I suppose, to hear. Of course, the game does not care about this. So if Shepard was looking good in here, then it would be probably a very beautiful scene. But in the context of his renegade eyes and evil stuff that he's going on here, well, that was kind of weird.
Hello, Shepard.
Hello, Liara. Friend being a Casanova? I mean, yes, because today Shepard kissed not one, but two Asari. Right? Right? Instead of red flags, you got red eyes brain? pretty much. It's like, would you like to date this man? No, he has a lot of red eyes. Actually, two of them, right? Two Asari? Yes, if you scroll a little bit up, there should be a clip. There should be a clip about the other Asari that actually kissed me. Courtesy of Katana that delivered this one. And then there was a fit of laughter that I burst into because it was hilarious and unexpected. Payne Shepard has more red flags than the entire Warsaw Pact, pretty much. Pretty much.
The clutch is stabilized? Really? That is wonderful news, my sister.
Okay, clutch is stabilized.
Of course.
Oh,
we can have ships at the colony in 36
Italian Garus.
hours. Do you need medical support?
No.
No, that's not the Garus.
Colony is
What
more
was the
than enough.
Garus?
Thank you, Ambassador.
Ambassador?
I'm coordinating actions for the fleet while we're here.
I thought it was Garus.
Evacuating colonies, bolstering Turian defense lines. I think it was right here. 3 years ago to the day.
What?
This was where Saren's assassins fired at me.
No, it
I'd
wasn't.
just gotten to the Citadel. I didn't think I needed my barriers up.
Oh, maybe before
My
we actually
mistake.
meet you. Okay. C-Sec is incompetent.
I can understand Saren's thugs sneaking around in the wards. But the Presidium?
Silenced muzzle, polonium rounds. Nobody even heard it. It was just a jab in the arm. And then radiation and rupture warnings. It was the first time I'd been really
Morvill
hurt
plays
on my
siblings?
pilgrimage.
Yes.
I ran to the council embassy, asked for protection, offered the data on Saren. The Turian clerk called me Suit Rat.
Suit Rat?
He threatened to have me
Ugh.
tossed off the station if I didn't leave.
I wish that clerk could see you now.
He just did. That was him back there. I don't think he remembers me.
Was that smoke cloud in the background? That's the fire of love that Shepard has to Liara and Liara only.
Maybe we should go have a little talk with that clerk.
I spent 3 years waiting to come back and make his life
Reshka,
hell.
thank you very much. I still have some water.
When I finally saw him, he was just a clerk whose people desperately need help.
Which they'll get, thanks to you. Nice work, Ambassador.
This war is more important than grudges and prejudice. Maybe he and I
You need
both
that after
needed
the
to grow
Fry
up a little.
joke? Dry?
The
No, no,
difference is that
Fry.
you help when it counts.
You're in on the joke because Fry, smoke, fire, love, you know, it's all coming together. See? I corrupted you. I corrupted you in that way.
That's a straw, Tali.
Emergency induction port.
These are control schematics for Cerberus turrets. Will these help?
No, we killed so many turrets that we know their schematics by heart. Drink more. Okay, absolutely. Come on, you know that puns are to be expected on this stream. We spent the entire stream, or like 3/4 of the stream, making ass jokes because of the Omega DLC, right? So what else can you expect? I need to find the perfect line for Deacon still. Yeah, and there isn't a lot of those, right? Consult the Spectre terminal. Caclius out fossil. Wait, we still have found the guy. We're in the Presidium Commons. Presidium Commons. Oh, I know which one this is. It's gonna be the guy, the Salarian on the side here, right? You? Not you. Okay. Where is the... There should be one interaction that will finish the particular... Well, the find that we did. Not with you.
I just don't understand why you're suddenly so...
What's going on here?
I'm in position at C-Sec. Draw them away, and I'll move in and make the kill.
Don't answer that.
What? What are you doing?
What's going on here?
I'm in position at C-Sec. Draw them away, and I'll move in and make the kill.
Don't answer that.
What is... I don't know what is this related.
Commander Shepard. Guess I know what happened to my backup.
Excuse me?
What?
Come on. I'm in C-Sec in civilian gear with a weapon. I know what I'm made. Just let me explain.
I don't know who are you. Who you
Captain Aaron Summers, Alliance Marines, retired.
I don't care.
Captain Summers?
There's a prisoner here. C-Sec officer who helped Cerberus.
Okay.
C-Sec caught him when you stopped the coup. Now he's offering them intel on Cerberus to get a better deal.
Why are you telling me this?
Because he doesn't deserve a better deal. He killed people during the coup, good people. And he's former Alliance, like us.
New Normandy, who this?
The way I figure it, he's our problem to fix.
Wait. Why the red option is let me do it legally? You're better than this? Okay, he wants to kill some guy. And we have let me do it legally as a red renegade option. This is interesting. So it's either friends or married? Yes, with Liara, absolutely. We cannot stay as casual lovers. It's either devolving, I suppose, to friends or evolving into marriage.
Officer, I'm Commander Shepard. You have a prisoner here, a Cerberus informant? I'm invoking Spectre authority to take charge of him.
Wow, what
do
about
what
us?
you have to do.
Thank you, Commander.
+5 renegades, some XP. Okay, that was a short one. Well, not only you get to kill him, but you don't need him to throw his life, life away for it. Okay, I mean, in a way, that's a solution. Okay. Maybe it's about talking to some merchants? No. They said that the quest is saying that someone on the Presidium Commons will want that, right? Hades Nexus. A researcher needs the obelisk of Karza, delivered to him in the Presidium Commons. That's where we are. Thank you for the lurkies, Nighty. We were going to end the stream, but I still want to finish those minuscule quests. Oh yeah, there you go.
I've recovered the obelisk of Karza.
There
It's waiting for you in Bay D24.
Yeah, you're welcome. The guy's like, that's gonna help immeasurably with my research, and the Shepard is like, 20 meters away already, not caring about anything. Now the holding area. No, wait.
Now arriving at Docking Bay E24.
No, it's okay, okay. Shepard be like, don't care, enjoy. Yeah, it's like, imagine Shepard being kind of a, an uncle that came back from a different country, like, I don't know, from America, from USA, and brought some gifts, some presents, right, to the entire family. And he's like, this for you, this for you, this for you, I don't care, goodbye. Right, just dropping things like this.
Thank you, human. We will hold the pillars close to our hearts and persevere.
Yeah, okay. Ooh, follow up on this one.
Hey.
Oh. Hey, it's you. Still waiting, I see. Any news?
No, but they promised, right? They'll get here soon.
I'm sure they will. I'll drop by later to check in, if that's okay.
Okay.
Backstory for those of you who don't know, the refugee teen approaches this guy and she's like, I'm gonna wait for my parents, they'll be here any minute. And whenever you go here, they follow up the conversation. The parents are of course not coming, which you may imagine means they will never be coming. But it's a beautiful budding friendship between those two. If I remember correctly, because it might be something else, but I think it's just that, a couple of nice dialogues. Okay, go back to Normandy. We have delivered what I wanted to deliver. And yes, that should put us over 5,200 points, which will be great for the ending. It will not give us the synthesis ending, but I don't think anyone would want to, synthesize with Shepard in the Galaxy. So that's not an option. Control is of course the elusive man's path, so we don't really like that. Chief Adams, okay, we don't care. So I think we're gonna be going Distraction, or maybe we're gonna shoot the Star Child. I don't know. I haven't made a decision yet when it comes to the ending of this particular story. Distraction feels natural, like blow it up to hell, right? 50-12, 50-11. Actually, that's good. That's good. That's what we wanted. Over 5,200 points, and if I do the Leviathan DLC, we're gonna get some more, but that's irrelevant right now. It says here, alien races that were once content to stay on the fringes of the galactic politics are now stepping up to provide whatever is needed to win this war. I think this description changes depending on the number you have, right? Oh, actually you can do this. The Reapers are slowly but steadily pushing back Allied forces. Troops assisting in final push will have a strength of 50-12. Chances of success are low but measurable, right? So it's if that was like lower, the wording would be different. Everyone in the galaxy. Synthesize with who? Count me out. Yes. Basically, no one wants that. No one wants this guy to be any part of your life ever. Which I think it will be poetic if we end his life with a distraction, but we're gonna see. I think I'm gonna try to find space to do the Leviathan DLC as well, because let's face it, we want to have the fullest experience possible. The Citadel DLC will not doing it because it's too many people have died, so I don't want to sour my experiences with that DLC with you know, no one being on the party, or like half the people being at the party. But yes, this is it. Let's just move here. All right, where are we? We are here. Can we have some music, please, maybe? All right. So that was Mass Effect for tonight. I hope you enjoyed. I hope that allowed us to move into Friday weekend vibes a little bit. You know. Let's exit game. The Omega DLC, well, the Omega DLC actually was a fair share of the stream tonight. And aside from Nyrene's sacrifice, I would say everything was on point, right? And the kiss was weird, but it's like at this point it's the end of the DLC and not changing anything. So I was like, I guess this is a thing that happened, you know. Of all the things that happened, that was definitely one of them. All right. Who do we rate tonight? Let's see. Do we have someone to rate? All right. Selena is doing, of course, her anniversary, but we've been to Selena recently, right? We've rated Selena, if I'm not mistaken. Was it on Wednesday? I think we were on Wednesday. We rated Selena. There's Burp. There's Burp, actually. Yeah, like I said on Almaril's stream recently, the cooldown on rating Burp, I think it is already done, so we might as well go to Burp. Burp is, of course, playing Marvel Rivals, as you might expect. So I'm gonna bring you there. This time, Burp will be very happy with our advancements in Mass Effect, I suppose, because we didn't kill any Garuses, we didn't kill any Legions. I mean, they are already dead. Mordin as well, so that was a thing. Next stream will be on Monday. It's gonna be Neverwinter Nights 2, of course. We will be going to port last and then trying to find a way to exonerate ourselves from the charges that the Laskan ambassador Torio is putting on us. You know, they think that we murdered an entire village. We may be chaotic evil, but we actually did not murder the entire village. So all lies and slander. After that, there will be, of course, on the 13th and 15th streams, so Neverwinter Nights 2 and Mass Effect. We're gonna be taking Earth back next Friday, definitely, right? I want to finish Mass Effect before Gamescom, so we'll be taking the Earth back next week. All right, so this is, I think, it. Let me just thank you, everybody who was here, and among those were Almaril, Katana, Reshka, Crow, Lotus, Luna, Seraph, Wolfcape, Nighty, and Cryjax, and of course Dusk on the Discord. Thank you very much for being here, and yes, have a nice weekend, everybody. Go eat something nice, spend some time with your friends, or maybe play some video games. I'm gonna be going on a barbecue, it should be amazing, so you should also eat something nice. Let's rate Burp and say hi to them. Okay, see you, have a nice weekend, guys.